play the game. So like I said, we got stuck in jail last time. We got thrown in jail for being too fucking cute. We have escaped the jail. Also, I was talking with Crimbo, and it seems that he got captured on a different part of the map. So apparently there are multiple places where that jailer guy was hanging out originally. I don't know if that means that we'll bump into him again. No spoilies. But yeah, we're only over here. Honestly, we're back in Boneville, because I was just so happy to be out of the jail that I just ran away. So I got captured. I looked it up on my own VOD, which I know is probably weird. Like up in here somewhere. It was in Farfields, but it was just to the right of it was so close to the Deep Docks map that like we went into the Deep Docks, like it looked like I was on the Deep Dock map right before I went in there. So I got over here. Oh, you got caught in Greymore. Okay, and then he got caught in Farfields, but like over on the right hand side of the Farfields map somewhere. The art in this game is so pretty. So you both got caught in Greymore. Interesting. Okay, that's wild that it's not like a scripted thing to find in one specific place. You got caught in Pilgrim's Rest. So like, were they all places that you could only get to with cling grip, whatever the fuck it's called? Or were they just random ass spots? Because I feel like we were on our way to clear out some stuff on the map over here that had required us to be able to wall jump, basically. And that's where we got caught. Which, like, you do need wall jump to be able to get out of the jail. So, like, that made sense to me at the time. But now that I'm like, now I'm learning a little more. I'm like, why didn't I bother to mark what the fuck was going on up here? And we never even made it back here. Yours was like at a main crossing? Wow. Okay. Maybe it's just like after you unlock that ability, then like that gets auto-generated on the map somewhere. I'm so intrigued by this. Because there was nothing really like that at all in Hollow Knight, right? Where it was like randomized. They just show up after you make a certain amount of progress. They show up as post-cling grip, but can be in places that don't require it. For example, the one in Pilgrims you have already been to, you just wasn't there yet. Okay, so it is cling grip required. Interesting. I wonder how many spots, do we know how many spots the bro can turn up? Also, we need to finish clearing off the map. That was what we were trying to do. We did find 2 boss fights on the way and another gauntlet. So we have 2 gauntlets. One of them is Atalanta. And then the other one I think was somewhere in Deep Docks. And then we have 2 boss fights. One of them's Widow. I don't remember the name of the other one because we ran away pretty quickly. But our plan was to go back through it and do all the cling grip stuff that we could. Actually, I don't know how many there are. I know of a few, but not the total amount. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, again, you're supposed to be studying, Camifer. But on another day when you're not studying, when you want to go on a deep dive on Google, be my guest. I don't remember where the word. I don't think I even fucking marked it on the map. So like, I have to either go back through the VODs, or maybe it was in here. This, I don't know what this is. This might have been I ran away from it as a skishu thing. I did run away from, yeah. So Widow, we know, is right here. I didn't bother marking that because, like, Widow is double marked. It's fine. I know where that is. We need the bell here in order to get through the Gador up here. Went through an entire damn chapter in an hour. You're breaking. Oh, okay. Just trying to help. I'm so proud of you. So proud. I was such a fucking bad student in college. Such a great student up until then. But it is like now my life's mission to make sure that nobody else fails as catastrophically as I did in college. It's such an expensive thing to fucking fail, dude. life, and it'll take you until you're 112 years old to get your money back. Okay, let's work our way. I guess we could go see about this Pilgrim's Rest thing right quick. Actually, I really want to go back here. Let's go back to Deep Docks and see like what was up here that we didn't get to finish looking at because we got very rudely interrupted. I also kind of want to know. Somewhere in here is Antlanta shit. I do know that. That's a Antlanta. I should probably put a fucking Skishu marker on that. Should I put it there or should I put it in the middle of over here? Because that's kind of where it is. It's just somewhere over there. I keep fucking up. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to Deep Docks. Okay, good plan, good plan, good plan. Tired and cranky. Got home at 1 a.m. Got up at 7 a.m. Been grinding ever since. Oh my goodness. No, you have every right to be cranky. Thanks for not taking it out on us. But if you do, we won't hold it against you. I, meanwhile, because it was darker in our house, got so fucking tired so early that I went to bed at 9:01 p.m. Shit, you not. Take it out on these math problems? Hell yeah. It may not sound sincere when I say that I'm proud, but I really am. And maybe I don't have a right to be, but I'm going to be anyway. I guess we're just going straight to the right. Good. I feel like the gauntlet was somewhere in Deep Docks because I feel like the gauntlet had one of those dudes, but maybe I'm just making that shit up. I really wish I would have marked it. I thought about that. And I even went back to the VOD for the purpose of that, and then I got distracted by Crimbo's comment that the jailer could be in a different place. And so then I got all excited about where could you find the jailer, so I never finished. If we don't find it again today, I'll go back through my own fucking VOD. Okay, so we had gone uppies for puppies. Kind of embarrassing to get hit by like an enemy that doesn't even aggro. Good start. Okay. And I guess we were just vibing in here. We do also, I think we're pretty close to finishing the purple polyp quest. So I would love to do that today too. Yo, it's Ann and Thread, pop of the morning. Hope y'all are doing well. I think the mark I didn't know about is the gauntlet. Okay, that checks out because I think I marked the gauntlet, but I fucked up marking the boss then. I fucked up marking somebody. We are hanging out with little shadow plant dudes. I would like a little shadow plant dude. I just murdered some plants, actually, on purpose this week, and it feels bad. I've had this succulent for almost a decade, and I don't think it's meant to be... I think you need to live on the equator for this plant to be happy. Okay, we definitely didn't do that. We did uppies in here somehow. And then got caught. Oh, there's a bench. Did I even sit on the bench? Curious. But anyway, it's one of those succulents that like is supposed to remain pretty small, but like every time I would plant it, it would grow to be like a foot tall, and then you have to chop off the top of it and repot it. And it was also sprouting little babies, and it was becoming like an enormous project. Where like I had like 7 of them that I needed to replant, and I just I'm not a greenhouse, okay? Not a nursery. Fucking stop it. So, I got tired of it. And I don't have 7 friends that I could donate them to, or else I would have done that. I even thought about just like abandoning them at like kind of like how people leave babies at police stations or whatever, fire departments. I don't know where you're supposed to leave a baby, to be honest. Churches. Kind of like that. I was gonna just leave them at like the gym or at a Starbucks or something. But I didn't. Instead, I just took them out of their pots and took them into the backyard and yeeted them. We have like behind our yard is woods. So I just yeeted them to the backyard. And I hope that some animal found it really intriguing as a snack. They're non-toxic. Or as like a blanket to weave for themselves for the winter months. I don't know. Something in nature hopefully found a purpose for it. Oh, fuck me sideways. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do what's in here. Did I ever ask you to feed it people? I name it Audrey too. No, I hadn't. You know what? I have not seen that movie, so I don't actually know the whole ass reference, but I know enough. Is it a book too? I did old yell at them. I took them into the backyard and shot them. By shot them, I mean I flung them into the fucking... Actually, I chickened out because some rando person was in the neighbor's backyard. Not the neighbor. And they were just hanging out on the neighbor's backyard, like on the back porch. And so I went outside to go yeet these. And I was like, So I panicked and I didn't eat them. I just hid them next to the deck and I made my dad go eat them later. So, ultimate plant abandonment. I'm trying to figure out how to make that into a portmanteau. A plandinment? A plantament? I can't. Don't. Stop hitting your head. You're too cute for that. It is a large head, though. Such a large head. I don't. We're marking this with a fucking skissue. This is a comeback later. You know what? Cool. We didn't... All we missed by getting bug napped. I was having a bad day. Did I think that there was like a door here? I didn't. Okay, this is where we went to go find the man. We had to go through a little bit of ant shit. Oh, well, bye. Bye! Apparently Little Shop of Horrors was a black and white movie, then a musical, then a well-known movie was based on the musical. Who knew? Oh. Bro was definitely in this room, and now it's just ants. Okay, it was this room. It wasn't even... I lied. It wasn't even Farfield. It was, in fact, Deep Docks. So maybe there's just one per part of the map that is unlocked, like one kidnappable spot per zone. Interesting. And then there's just like a good door over here that we can't get to. I think this was the OG. It wasn't. Maybe? Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, just... Stop it, Jiminy Christmas. Getting bodied. You know what? I earned that. I deserved that. Come here. Come here, wiggle butt. Okay, so where do we want to go from here, though? We're not doing that. We could go check the door at Pilgrim's Rest and see if that has opened up yet, because there was something scary on the other side of that. Man, that's a fucking long-ass trek, though, huh? Okay. Yeah, it shows more of that. Interesting. There is a lot more to whatever the fuck this jumping challenge is. That's unfortunate. Man, I couldn't have landed on that thing better if I tried. We do still need to do Ant at some point too, huh? Ugh. Why are you dead? You always dead? Are you allowed to ask people if, why they're dead? Get away from me. Nobody likes scary scissor hands. Reminds me that Crimbo and I watched the first Kingsman movie the other day. And I forgot that there's like a whole ass scissor feet lady in that movie. Pretty dope though. Would not fuck with her. We bought everything from that person, so I can't imagine there's anything left in there. We could go check though. That's still a pretty angry door. Pretty angry door. Okay, the door remains locked. Good to know. Let's go back up to Greymore then, because... Could I ever do this correctly, please? That was so close. We were pixels away from being destroyed. WTF. Terrifying. Okay, we need to go back to Chicago now. But I do want to check in... Oh, shit. We don't have enough money for that. Okay, good to know. We could get some more... We could do a little bit more farming. Of, like, this part right here, actually. Good. Good jumps. Good jumps. This is why we're not doing the jumping section right now. We could get enough to string up some more just so that in case we need to buy anything else. We've been pretty set for money so far, but Doesn't hurt to have extras. I don't know how we managed to go under that. No, we got hit. We got hit! Curly got us! Curly, best of the three stooges. Okay, we do a little see it. Oh, Kissy Lips is gone. Oh no. Kissy Lips is back, okay. Please keep working, Miss Grown Up. Ugh. I don't need any juice, but hello. Hope you're having a good day, sir. Okay, well, I forgot we would have the Three Stooges immediately again. Accidental farming? Oh fuck, I knocked him off. No! Get off the ground! My floor cheese! Be careful about floor cheese, Chad. Sounds pretty gross. Hell yeah! It's just nice to know we got some money in the bank. High of... That was so aggressive. I did not expect that. Hi, Quaint. How's everybody doing? Are we excited that it's December? Happy first day of summer to of? Question mark? Did I ever go up in here? Oh, it's just this. Oh, you! I did not. Pretty sure I said of both times. I did say happy first day of summer, unless that's your new fucking government name. Okay, we need to go uppies. Such an annoying fall. Such an annoying fall. Stop, I'm so tired of you. I didn't like you in the fucking bird gauntlet, and I don't like you now. How many hits? Jeez. I wasn't actually asking how many hits it took to kill me. I do know that. That's pretty easily marked. Fuck me, I didn't get the middle bench. Thank you! Sorry about the work call, it sounds boring as fuck. But, you know, thanks for hanging out. They are round. They are perfectly round boys. They do get points for that. I don't know if anybody has seen my advent calendar post in the Discord yet, but that was the most exciting thing about today's chocolate was it's a very round Santa. Fuck off! Gosh damn. I'm going to die getting back to my shit. Leave me alone. Please. Man, I'm already so excited about dinner today. We're having deep dish pizza from Chicago. We buy it fully frozen and half baked. And have it delivered from Chicago. It's gonna be so much cheese. Although that one video of the guy who had never like seen Chicago style pizza, Chicago deep dish pizza before and was like, well, where's the sauce? That guy is just kind of stuck in my head forever now, so don't love that. Three Stooges are on the warpath today. It's so much cheese, Thread. It's a cubic inch of cheese in every bite. That's not how they market it, that's how I market it. Like, just mouthfuls of cheese. I think I did too well there, and I need to fall. I need to fall. I do. Gosh damn it. What if I just didn't? I don't think I can. Just didn't. I ran into that somehow. Ow. That seems more fun. Okay. Cheese unlocked. More cheese. I will say, this is a policy that I've had as a person who grew up in Chicago. I feel like deep dish pizza outside of Chicago, even if it's made by people from Chicago, even if it's made in Chicago, is missing a little something. And that is the delicious taste of corruption in the air. You just can't fake that. You know, there's nothing quite like Chicago vibes. I really miss Chicago. Everybody's crazy, but in the way that I like. So yeah. It's still not quite the same. I need to make a road trip. And in fact, I had considered... doing New Year's Eve in Chicago this year. Sorry, talking and concentrating on two of these at one time is not working out well for me. Phew! I found a place in downtown Chicago that was like it's through a hotel. But it's considered not an Airbnb, but like you rent an apartment instead of a hotel room. But the apartment can be like a studio apartment, which is basically what a hotel room is, but it was so much cheaper, and you got like a washer, dryer, and a full kitchen. And it was right next to Navy Pier, the one that I was looking at, and that's where the fireworks go off for New Year's Eve, so I really wanted to go to that. Instead, I'm going to a hockey game on New Year's Eve, actually. Could I get uppies, please? Any uppies in the chat? I'm so bad at these bouncy balls specifically. I don't think I know how to do that one. I think that's where I thought, like, maybe it would come in handy to have double jump over here because I felt like I was missing something, but maybe I just needed to go left. Did I need to go in there? I think I did go in there, right? Surely. I was making a lot of noise, whatever's over there. I must have, because I opened the gate. I opened the gate. Chocolate corruption is pretty unique, but you can't make your own corruption. Store-bought is fine. Oh, there's just something crazy. Gosh. Damn. The up there's. What am I, do I need a double jump? I don't actually want to answer that. I'm just gonna keep trying a few more times and then we'll see. I feel like I'm missing something. In that case, I was just missing everything. Unhelpful when I do a nosedive like that, I would like to say. This is so silly. Me, not the game. Yeah, I feel like I'm just not tall enough. But that last jump. I mean, it's 700 times more pogoing than I ever did in Hollow Knight, so there's that. Whatever that's good for. Oh shit! Found something new over here though. Stop parrying me! Shimmy crisp. That was so silly. Oh? Hi! Oh! That was so many fucking parries. Oh, you're dead? That's funny. Is that the one that I just killed? Okay, well we found something that we missed over here, but I still don't have enough oomph to get... Look at all our shit that fell. The gravity! I think we actually still need to go back out this way though, unfortunately. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Sekiro out here rescuing the flies of Farland. Fleas, yes, sorry. I don't know why I said flies. Because my dress stinks of flies? That is still the fucking funniest thing. It doesn't say smells strongly of flies anymore. That's so funny. I guess we took a bath. Good for us. Alright, let's go work on the polyp parts. Well, then I'm like 1,000% even more grateful that Fred pointed that out. You want an animation for this thing too? Ugh. That animation was good. The UGG was me being impatient with myself. Okay, let's string up the rosaries that we just got from that whole shit. And in fact, let's see if we can get one more rosary string out of this. Yeah, I'm glad too, but like also how many people then miss that Easter egg because it's like only until you next go in water or die or whatever it is. Water makes sense. Okay, we have enough to string up again. This remains the best thing that we've ever done. I know we are losing $20 every time we do this. We would be losing all of the dollars if we didn't do it. Like, I would have no money. Especially because we've got boss fights and gauntlets to look forward to today. Like, nah, bruh. Nah. Okay. Sorry to the Three Stooges, I just don't have it in me to do it one more time today. By the same animator? I am excited. I am glad that there is so much good Silksong content. I love that everybody loved this game. Like, I don't know how you couldn't. It's very lovable, but like, ugh. Ada! Hi, cutie patootie! Let's do Shellwood. Jumping in water once changes it to smell smaintly. Of Smy. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. Smells faintly of fly, then jumping in water again removes it altogether. That's a very adorable feature. Good job, devs. Okay, somewhere in my youth or childhood. We need to find the fucking polyps. What is that about Hollow Knight turned up to 11? Team Cherry makes the end of the world cute and cozy, and I love it. Yeah. Okay, Werge. Werge is Blooge. Really need to be careful how I pronounce that, and also maybe find a different way to pronounce it. Oh, that didn't one-shot you? What the fuck? What are you made of, brave boy? Damn! Any blue up in here? Have we been up in here? Surely. And we killed this dude who was surrounded in... Oh, did we not kill this dude? Fucking hell. Nope, apparently we didn't. And now we did. Job, team. My money. Damn, that shit rolled away. Okay. We're nearly dead. It's fine. This looks like it is something. It's not, but it just looks like it is, you know? It looks inviting. Okay. I'm gonna die on this trek. It's fine. I don't want to go that way. Okay, we are getting so slightly better at pogoing. And you notice I said that after we pogoed and not like before we had a bunch to do, because the last time I did that, I set myself up for failure. Like that time I said I was getting really good at blasphemous. And then a chandelier fell on our head and killed us. It was pretty much like that. Guys, made me jump. I thought we would get there before he spawned. Oh, hello. Forgot you were in the middle. Well, this was a stupid way to go. Ow! Okay, still better than it's been. Stop following me, creep! How high can you go? Okay. Fucking hell. Anybody else? It's not actually an invitation. Okay, we have to go down to go around. You're a thing, aren't you? I'll take it. I'll take it. This guy's still down here? Come over here so I can hit you through the floor. No? Okay, everybody just leave me alone for like a second. Because I want to see... I know we got this flower. Did that thing just impale itself on the spikes? I think it did. Okay, there's nothing up here either. Stonk! Hi friend, how are you? We're looking for the purple flowers. Because I've definitely missed some. And I didn't put them on the fucking map. Oops. Ow. Okay. That looks flowery. Hell yeah! We only have one left. Okay. Any secrets in the fucking ceiling? No? Okay. Let's see. Well, let's sit first, for sure. And then let's see if... maybe to the left. To the left? Trying to be thorough. Don't punch me with your fucking face. It's weird. We got the one that's in this room. Took a minute. Wall grab definitely helped. Okay. I would love to stop falling there because I think I did that last time too. Maybe it's in this room? Because I don't think we spent a lot of time in this room. Like, I've been in here. There are purple flowers. Fuck, we got this one, right? Fuck. Okay. Next idea. What a gross enemy. Just kind of fucking gross. Okay. That's a spicy fucking flower. Okay, that was pretty cool. Oh no! Why is it like there's more uppies in this room than what we've actually seen? I guess because we need to go left to go uppies. Okay. Surely there's not another... Okay, this is where we got the cling... wall cling. Cling grab. Cling grip? Cling... cling grip. Sounds like... Oh my gosh, is that another flower? Did we get that one already? Oh, fuck off. Didn't like those things in the Sister Splinter fight, don't like them now. No thank you. Okay, I did get this, right? I did! Beans. You don't have any laundry to do, but you're procrastinating folding last night's laundry? You'll do it in 20 minutes. I do have laundry to do, unfortunately. I had this really cute, and this is pathetic on my part, but on Monday I went to that Pentatonics concert and I had this really cool customized sweatshirt from Etsy. It wasn't that customized, it was just you got to pick which fabric you wanted, but it was a white sweatshirt and it had the word "ba" in big letters on the front, and then in like a pretty like sparkly green fabric that was very Christmassy, and then the sleeve said "humbug" on it, so it was "Bah Humbug." Because one of the songs off of the new Pentatonics album is Bah Humbug. And I was like, oh my gosh, how perfect that this just like is a thing that you can buy from Etsy. And I was so careful to keep this white sweatshirt white all night long, but on the way out, they'd closed up all the like concession stands along the outside of the venue. But they'd left the fucking condiments out in these like giant pump top kind of things, and somebody bumped me as I was leaving and bumped me right into the mustard. So there's like a little spot on the sleeve, on the white sleeve with some yellow fucking mustard. I put Tide on it right away. It was just like, I was walking out of the arena like clutching my arm as if I'd been like shot. I was just like, no, my fucking beautiful white sweatshirt. So I did like stain treat it, but I need to do some more work on it to get the gist of it out. And then also I just need to straight up do all of the rest of my laundry, TBH. Just every single bit of it. Linens, clothes. You name it, it needs to be done. Oh yeah, this just drops you back in here. Gosh damn it. That was just mean. I disagree with that second one. Okay, so... unless it's... it's like not in this room. She says without in full confidence. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay. I mean, glad we went up there then, but like, fuck. Climb every mountain. Poke every ceiling. I didn't mean to run into the elevator, but it's fine. We need to go sit down anyway. Alright, we've done this whole area up here. Just gonna mark some shit. That's exactly how you spell it. Thank you, Thread. I don't love that this isn't like... What? Why is there like a part of this outline that is thinner than the rest of the outline? It makes me feel like I didn't fully explore that corner, which is not a thing in this game, but like... Any purple fucking flowers want to get flowered real good? I just did this whole room too, I think. I don't know that I rechecked. I did. This was Bead Boy. I don't know that I checked this room perfectly. Yo! If it isn't the cutest cuties on Twitch! Hi, Puppery and friends! What a perfect, nope. Let me get out of here and just sit so you don't get spoiled by anything. Yeah. Absolutely sorry. Thank you again, Pup. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Tanzer. Hi, Taker. Hi, Zalance. Hi, Hunter. Hi, Nerdy. Hi, Mina. Hi, Clockwork. Hi, Self-Made. Hi, all. We're playing Silksong today. My name is Skirts, if you don't know who I am. I feel like a lot of us are already friends, and I love that. I hope Pup's stream went super duper well. I know she's got to skedaddle for food and also to avoid spoilers from this very fun game. Although I have a feeling that Pup is already ahead of me on this game. Hi, Marcos! But yeah, we're kind of on pace for the world's slowest Silksong playthrough. At the moment, we're trying to hunt down a wish to grant. If anybody needs to bail because you're also avoiding spoilers, please feel free. I will not be butthurt in the least. I'll stick here on this screen for a second so that we don't scare anybody. Did I find out what happened yesterday? Yeah, so if anybody was around, I did a collab with Chronogem yesterday. And an hour and a half in, my internet cut out. Well, actually, all the power went out. And apparently something random fell on a power line. It was not an explosion after all. It was something unidentified fell on the power line, but it took them 5 hours to fix. So it did get a little chilly in the house. A meteor! Actually perfect, because I've been watching somebody's Red Dead Redemption playthrough. I don't know why I just said somebody. I've been watching Ola's Red Dead Redemption playthrough on YouTube. And she just came across a cabin in the woods where a bunch of people had been killed by a meteor randomly, which was so weird. So yeah, a meteor, a UFO. My dad actually said, let me see if I can find his exact words, because it was... Here we go. Unidentified objects fell on power line per our power source. Probably a UFO crash, and aliens were not wearing seatbelts and got ejected landing on wires. So, y'all would be great friends with my dad. But yeah, it was weird. It was so absurd that, like, I didn't know what had happened. I had a heater running yesterday in the basement, and I was so afraid that I had tripped, like, the entire neighborhood's power somehow with my greed for heat, but it wasn't that at all. it was just, you know, aliens on the power lines. But yeah, it was 5 hours of getting a little chilly, but we ordered Mexican food for dinner, so I got some fajita nachos, which were such a bad choice to try to eat in the dark. Like, pro tip, maybe eat something that requires a little bit less of a visual feedback to figure out, like, where is chip, where is mouth. I don't know. Maybe other people are better at eating food than I am. It was really fucking messy. But delish. So I had my fajita nachos with this, like, little lantern that my dad does love prepping for disasters, so he was really in his element, and so he had all these little, like, battery-operated lanterns that he was distributing. So it was kind of like eating by candlelight. So good vibes. Also, I was watching YouTube on my iPad, which was fully charged, so I definitely wasn't roughing it, but it did interrupt stream. One of the failing SpaceX satellites. If fucking Elon ever interrupts my life in any way possible, I will just go find that man and punch him in the nose. I mean, I guess I should anyway, because he ruined Twitter, and that was that was a really important site for me for a long time. Emergency candles, also 'tis the season. Yeah. I'm sure I've personally bought him emergency candles before. Like as a Christmas present of something that was on his Christmas list. So, they're somewhere. But it was probably better that I didn't have a flame involved while I was spilling hot cheese all over myself. You'll contribute to my bail? Thanks! I don't understand why we don't all just, speaking of contributing, buy back that website. It's gotta be worth like $5 now. Surely we could fundraise that. Cam, it didn't used to be you, okay? It didn't used to be you. There was a time when it was just people who were a little nerdy or a lot of nerdy making jokes. And it was a real good time. And then it wasn't that anymore. Propped up by dumb companies and media that can't let it go, and bots. I check in every once in a while because I have like 60 Twitter accounts. We will also get back to playing the game, by the way. But I have a lot of Twitter accounts because that used to be a funny thing. That people would be I was hiccuping so badly after somebody's wedding one time that I ended up with a hiccup skirts account. Like, it was just one of those, like, anytime somebody came up with a funny nickname for me that ended in skirts, I just had to grab the account. Or, like, for a minute I was playing Oregon Trail and using all of my Twitter friends as, like, characters in the game and giving them updates on, like, oh, you died of a broken leg. So I had a Trail Skirts account. I don't know, it was a whole thing. So every once in a while I go back and check on my accounts just to make sure that they're still there. And I don't know, someday I probably should archive all of them. I think Mina, you and I have talked about that one time, and I need to look into some options for that. Of like or maybe it was Fine. It was Fine. My bad. I've confused my smart nerdy friends. But yeah, someday I need to archive all of my Twitter accounts and just get them off of there. Not worth it. The internet cancer grew. Now we can just hope Blue Sky gets bigger. So true. Blue Sky's a good time. Although not enough people liked my obble gobblegations joke on Thanksgiving, and I'm a little sad about it. As nerdy Beach Bum 69. Yeah. It was good nerds. In fact, being a nerdy beach bum, like knowing what a beach was, that would really set you apart at the time. In your lifetime, online Twitter has only been cringe and then more cringe. Yes, well, I'm, as we've established, 112 years old, so I was on Twitter in the old days. Didn't used to be you? I thought you were saying it didn't used to be you. And I was like, shit, what did it come to? No! Should play Oregon Trail, name them after chatters. That would be content. I should. Holy shit. I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down. I don't know why I said that twice, but I am. That would be such cozy vibes. Oh my gosh. But I mean like old Oregon Trail, like DOS Oregon Trail. Which I'm sure exists out there. Hold on. What pen? That pen. You don't want to die of dysentery again? No, you won't. You'll get dysentery and you'll die of a broken leg. That's my favorite sequence of events in that game ever. It's online in a browser? Oregon Trail. I'm losing my shit. I'm sure that's obvious, but like, I just needed to say it. I'm losing my shit. There's browser versions of them? Yes! Okay, Oregon Trail with chatters. Maybe we can make that like a weekly special. I'm just, at this point, stealing ideas from Pup, because I know she's doing like a variety stream Friday now. And maybe I'll do a variety stream Monday. That's totally different. Yeah, that would be really fun though. And it would be a good excuse because I do really want to play Animal Crossing when the DLC comes out. It'd be fun to like have chatters come over and hang out on the island and we can go look at each other's islands. Is anybody else like super fucking psyched for Animal Crossing to become a thing again, or is that just me? I am such a copycat, it's not even funny. But in my defense, I'm also an actual matter-of-factual puppery fan. Okay, so like okay. So it's with love? Does that make it any better? But would never play Oregon Trail. Oh no. She was what was the game? Oblivion? Is that the name of that game? That was one of my favorite like random non-Souls games that Pups played recently. Let her hear that. Once again, asking Red to please have the art I need. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine how much shit I'm missing at this point. You're at Sister Splinter and you got Beast Crest, but what's a good tip to beat her? Oh lord. It took me like 6 streams to get through that. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Oh, actually? Actually. Use the, what's it called? Like the needle spell. And you can one-shot the ads. The little spinny tree dudes that pop out. What's the name of this fucking spell? Silk Spear. If you use Silk Spear, you can even get 2 of them in one shot. That is genuinely how we made the winning attempt. Was getting rid of those ads, because every time one of those little tree dudes came spinning in, I started panicking. But it was a really nice way to get rid of them. The only other advice that I got was swing up. Thanks! Good luck to you too! But I feel like swing up is pretty obvious. Spinny used to do 2 masks of damage. I can't imagine! They were already so nightmarish. I feel a little bit like I missed out on the like OG Silksong experience by taking so long to get through this game. And they keep like, I don't know that they keep nerfing stuff, but they nerfed a few things. But I don't think I would have made it past her if I were doing it on the original settings. Pup hates Animal Crossing with a passion. The time gatekeeping. Because it's like real time in the game, is that what you mean? It's funny because Animal Crossing is one of the few actual like cozy games that I can actually stand because it's so like not. It's so you can play it so slowly, basically. Love the time gatekeeping. Means I can have a cozy cup of coffee and then be done with the game by the time the coffee is done. Makes for a nice, comfy morning ritual. I am not understanding the concept of that. It's a term that's new to me. Don't worry about the OG experience. If they fixed it, it had to be fixed. Yeah, I just like salutes and hats off and all that to people who made it through the game with the original settings, because that's crazy. Also, I am going to move the character now, so if anybody's trying to avoid spoilers, I love you and farewell. But we're on the hunt for... I'll wait for a second. A fucking final purple polyp. I fucking don't know where the last one is. I might end up asking for help in a minute, but we have a few more places to check. In Splincinnati, as we're calling it. A lot of stuff you can only do once per day, or you have to wait for a specific season to do something. See, okay, I get that. The seasonal thing, I guess I could understand. But like, to me, the fact that it's matched with real seasons is so much more generous than like Stardew Valley, where it feels like everything's so fast and like you can just like easily miss something. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties. OMG. We'll go with the white cat ears today. And yeah, I finally remembered to put on the cat ears once we hit our daily sub goal. Let's go! Let's go! Also, hi Liam! I hope you're doing well. We'll put a few little stickies in the sticker book for our anonymous gifter. And then we'll get back to schmoovin'. But yeah, I like Stardew Valley stresses me out. And I know that that's supposed to be a cozy game, and that in my bio I say something about cozy vibes. I do mean like vibes, not necessarily cozy games. Because Stardew, I find it to be the opposite of cozy. Also, the fact that you like where you get to the mines in that game, it lost me. Even like Harvest Moon from 1,000 years ago. Is Harvest Moon even still a thing? Stressed me out for that same reason with like the seasons and how fast they were. I felt like I was like panicked, whereas like Animal Crossing being like one day at a time in real time felt so much more zen. You could just, like Third was saying, you can just like log in, get a few little tasks done, like over with your morning coffee, and then move on with your life. So yeah, we put some little gold star stickies in the book for our anonymous friend. Thank you, friend. Stresses you out trying to do everything at max efficiency before times run out. Yeah, if that's the thing that stresses you out, you might actually enjoy Animal Crossing more. Also, Thread, your laundry's done. But I could see how different... I don't want to say different strokes for different folks, because I hate that saying. But that's the gist of it. Is there a cooler way to say that? Surely there's a cooler way to say that. Let's go down this way. Speaking of seasonal cozy games, Satisfactory Figma's event started today. Presents dropping from the sky with resources need to make Christmas trees and lights. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going. I figured out where I was going. Oh, I forgot this was up here. I forgot. Do I want to take the elevator down? Not really. What is Satisfactory? I assume it has something to do with the factory part of Satisfactory, or is that just a coinkadink? Do you need max efficiency? Automation game. Alright, I'm adding that to my little notes page too. What is it? Sorry, if anybody knows, you do not have to be Google for me. Is it on Switch, do you know? I'm asking because I'm in the mood for some Switch games. I really don't have that many. I have Hades on there that I need to play, but I'm so scared to start that game because I feel like it's going to become my like whole personality, and I don't particularly. I have other shit that needs to get done. You know? Base building and automation. Oh. I think it's even planned for Switch? Okay. Alright, well, I'll still look into it. I don't know what Factorio is either. I am so out of the loop with games. I actually subscribe to Game Informer, the magazine, in the print edition so that I can start learning about other games because I am like the least informed person who spends this much time on Twitch. I watched him play Minecraft in the last month or so. He automates a lot of stuff. It's like that. Oh, I know I haven't seen a Grimbo stream in like months. I don't know why I'm whispering that. He knows I go to bed when we hang up our evening call. We're usually on a call on Discord pretty much every night. This started back when we were playing Blueprints together, which was such a fun game. But like, it's not available for Mac. Well, it is now apparently. Actually, if you're into Blueprints and you're a Mac user and you're somehow in this stream, congrats, you have some information that you probably already knew. But Blueprints wasn't available for Mac at the time, and I really wanted to play, and I knew I would get too frustrated playing by myself. So we played together where he streamed it onto Discord from his computer. And then it was like, oh, hey, we should watch like a show. Oh, hey, we should watch this movie. I was right there. You know what? I can't imagine that that blue thing is in this room because we've been in this room 100 times. And we did just go fight this guy. Surely he doesn't come back, right? He does not. Oh, but little dudes come back. Oh my gosh, it's 2 of the 3 Stooges. I do not want to get killed by 2 Stooges. I just can't. Okay. Should watch Stargate together. It's only 3 movies and 17 seasons to catch up. Okay, we'll get to that. We're actually making pretty good progress on our watch list. Although I find it very funny that the things that we're watching on our watch list right now are showing up on, like, his community. Like, I was gonna say y'all's. But Mina, I know you know, he's got like a watch list thing for Discord movie watch-alongs. But like, we just watched the first Kingsman movie, and it's suspiciously on that list now. I was like, hey, you stop copying what we're watching. I guess we should just watch all together with both of our Discords. Spare song for those who lay here silent. By strength abandoned, they fell before the final ascent. But I have seen some of the automation stuff, even if I haven't seen streams, because he gets really excited about some of that stuff and makes me look at it anyway. This hunt for this stupid fucking polyp. Holy! Let's get to safety for a second. Let's go. Hi JPS, hi cuties. Welcome on in. You were playing Signalis. Ooh. I still haven't had time to look into that. How is stream? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Silksong. My name is Skirts, and we're on the hunt for a 6th purple flower right now. If anybody needs to avoid spoilies, feel free to skedaddle, but I feel like I'm fairly far behind most people on Silksong. So I hope you stick around. Silksong's on your list to be played soon? Well, then I will stay in still for a minute so you don't get spoiled. And I've been good. JPS is writing this with his eyes closed so he won't get spoiled. I've done that before. We're all raiding to somebody else who's playing Silksong and who's much further ahead than I am. And you just have to put like your horse blinders on, you know, and be like focused so hard on the cuties of chat and be like, hope you're doing well, streamer friend, but like, I refuse to be spoiled on this game. I'm not playing Sig. I've been going through Hollow Knight again. Ooh. Good times, good times. Still so grateful that was the first game that I played on stream or really kind of otherwise. But yeah, we don't want to spoil anybody for sure. On an archived run of Hollow Knight before I get to Silksong. So fair. I really had hoped that I could get 112% Hollow Knight. We got to 106% on the very first playthrough, and I really wanted to go back and see how much more I could get done. That was too ambitious. Also, they surprised us with like dropping Silksong out of nowhere. I was in the middle of my second Hollow Knight playthrough, and they were just like, Silksong in 2 weeks or whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, ah, okay. So, that's okay. Good surprise. DLC is how that percentage works, unfortunately. So we have at least what feels like more than 100%. I'm trying to think. There is some base game stuff that we actually didn't get to. So that 106% is kind of deceptive. But we at least got through the game. I don't want to spoil anything about it. Not sure we're going to go full finish, but we're in the cleanup stages, and the storytelling of Hollow Knight is so good. Better version of Dark Souls 1. Oh, interesting take. Interesting take. So fucking based. Cam, you are one of the world's top Souls game haters. That's not surprising. Good take, good take. I did just post in the Discord today that Oxford's Word of the Year is going to be rage bait. So, perfect timing. Essentially does DS1 to a T, but adds some nuance, what with the bug angle. That's so funny. I've never played DS1 and I haven't really watched a full playthrough of it either, so I had not made that connection. Also, the people that I watch normally who play, like, of the people that I watch who would have played DS1, they're not the kind of people who give a shit about lore, so all I would have seen is a very brown game. The foremost expert on hating Dark Souls. My bad, my bad. Just please, everybody, get in line for autographs from Cam. You love FromSoft storytelling, but Hollow Knight is just a step above. Yeah, well, to me, I don't like FromSoft storytelling because it seems shit. But I've not played any of the games, and again, I watch a lot of people who don't give any shits about the lore, whereas it feels like it's so much easier to get the lore of the game in Team Cherry games. Hollow Knight and Silksong, both of them, because it is just given to you in story form, as opposed to hidden in some note up some corpse's ass and written backwards and upside down, and you have to interpret it for yourself. Which I guess if you like a game inside of a game, that's a fun way to tell a story. I prefer the story to be like slightly more graspable to the average Joe. Can pretty much map DS1 Hollow Knight character for character. That's insane. Also, I am going to keep playing the game, so if you need to, like, pause or cover up the screen, now's your time. 2010 to 2011 was in the mid of brown period of gaming, but every FromSoft game is brown. Don't at me with that. They're all brown. Now, the Elden Ring DLC brought in blue flowers, and you know what? I do appreciate that. But the rest of Elden Ring do be kind of brown and gray. Sometimes red, if we're getting really exciting. In fact, that was my major complaint with Kazan that came out this year. Was it just this year that Kazan came out? Was that it was also extremely brown and gray and red. They make such dramatic death noises. Hollow Knight is better because there is no redacted or fucking redacted. Thank you for not spoiling me. But also, oh no. The whole thing about words not overused to explain themselves, organic storytelling. There's a difference between organic storytelling and obfuscated storytelling, where it's just intentionally fucking obtuse and stupid. And I'm not saying FromSoft is one or the other, but like, there comes a point where you're just bad at storytelling. Stream is not happy on your end? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Twitch is having a problem. Twitch is having a problem, YouTube is not. Bezos, we have a problem. I'm sorry. YouTube stays winning. I mean, honestly. Well, if you want to watch there and chat here. Oh, even the chat is failing here. Hi, Loopy. I don't know how to enable YouTube chat midway through stream. I think the Souls games have really cool stories. I just don't like the presentation. It's not even archaeology. All the stuff is told to you, but it's told in bland and boring item descriptions. Oh, we're in for some rage bait today. I don't disagree, but also I don't want anybody to feel sad. Okay, it's just not in this room. I don't know why I went through all the fucking trouble of going through that room. Okay. If there's anybody left on Twitch to snickerdoodle to, I'm going to... Sorry, babes. Where? Where is the 6th purple flower? That's a snickerdoodle question. Well, lol. Hadva! Thank you for being such a useful person. I'll make sure Crimbo pays you double this month. Yeah, so we found 5 of the 6 purple polyps in this game. Let me see what they're called. It's Rite of the Polyp is the name of the quest. I don't know how to tell you which 5 we've found because even I don't fucking remember where they were. But at least if we know where the 6 of them are, I can go to all those locations. I agree there's a difference between organic storytelling that isn't obtuse, but when your suspension of disbelief always gets jarred when you feel like the story is bukake your face while holding your leash. Yeah, there's definitely a spectrum. That is a way to put it. It is. There's definitely a spectrum of like bad storytelling that is too obvious and too obnoxious, and bad storytelling that is too obfuscated. And so like somewhere in the middle is the sweet spot. And of course everybody's gonna have a different like sweet spot of those. Hadva, if you put a link in the chat, it will time it out for a second, but I can copy and paste it. Or you can send it to me on Discord if you don't want to time out on your flawless record. Pontiff is a good example. Pontiff is basically the catalyst for everything in DS3, yet not a single NPC talks about him. He doesn't get anything. He's an unimportant looking boss in between main fights. Did I get the one right outside Widow? I think that was the first one we got. That was like... Oh no, it was over here. Okay, so go from the bench and go that away? I don't think there's much substantial difference between how DS1 and Hollow Knight presents itself. It's set dressing, referential, obtuse, and a bunch of item and journal descriptions with some added liar NPCs spouting propaganda at you. All good to you. I feel like, just by nature of the way that, like, the... Thank you for the sacrifice handbook. This is what we're all going to be looking at for a second. Because of the way that a Metroidvania works, like you are kind of guided through the game in a certain order, and which I guess is true for Dark Souls games too. But it feels like the NPC encounters are way less missable, and like, I don't know. I feel like even the item descriptions are way less obtuse. And I feel like the proof of the pudding of that is that you can start an entire conversation about Dark Souls lore with any person who cares about it, and you can both have 8,000 differing opinions on everything in the game, whereas like it's pretty cut and dried what Hollow Knight is. Like there's just too much room for interpretation, and the proof of that is any fucking Twitch chat on a Soul stream. And a game that starts with 3 hours of plot loses you immediately, which sucks because it's the reason I will never play a lot of good games. Speaking of games, it started out pretty sadly in that. Also, I need to open this 5th link. Hold on. How's... Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I hit a button. I hit a wrong button. JPS, come back. I don't even know what I clicked. So sorry. Okay. Jeez. I know you're just a little guy. It feels bad. I was trying to click the fucking link to open the fucking map. Where did my link go? I don't think it opened anywhere. Bro got redacted like a 1984 character? Yeah, that was savage. I mean, so did Hadva, but Hadva at least knew it was coming. Okay, where did this map even open? I don't think it did. I think I clicked... I think it moved. I think chat moved. And that's what happened. Ambiguity in storytelling is to you a strength. See. I disagree. You haven't told a story then. You've just presented an idea and made everybody else tell the story. Okay. Shellwood locations. Let's mark them on the map and go check them out. We actually did... I know for sure we got the one that's at the top here because we just checked that. So let's check this one. I know we got this one because that was the bouncy one and that was really annoying to get to. Okay. I don't know that we would have gotten this one that's in between here and Bellheart because we only opened that really recently. So I'm going to try and... well, I don't know if I'll start with that one. Yeah, let's start with that one. Let's book it to the other side of this map. I feel like it's a little lazy sometimes. That's yeah. Fair. Fair take. Stories isn't full of cosmological descriptions, though. I guess there's an argument to be had between offering an art piece and telling a story. I would agree with that. That's a better way to write that. Story doesn't need 100% exposition. Yes, I would agree that I think we're just having different definitions of storytelling, which is impacting how we're rating the stories being told. Hi, cutie! Sorry, I'm talking to the Bell Beast. I don't think anybody needs a... well, I won't say that. I don't think many people are looking for 100% exposition. But, like, there's a reason that a lot of people really enjoyed and understood the lore of, like, Lies of P much better than they ever have with any FromSoft game. Laundry is folded. Cat is now covered in socks. She doesn't seem too upset about it. Oh! Pics, please! Pics, please! Our pets channel is finally popping off on the Discord, and it is the happiest I've ever been. Wow, we're nitpicking things that we don't necessarily love about storytelling in games. This game has a shit ton of upside down fucking apostrophes. And it drives me insane, and so did Hollow Knight. So, if we could get our punctuation marks in order, this grammar nerd would be super fucking happy about it. Did we need to go up in here, maybe? Because I don't know that we've been up in here in a minute. How did you get me all the way down there, bitch? Okay, I'm gonna die. There's something I can smack that's less lethal than that? I don't think so. We've definitely been uppies in here. Thought that was gonna be a fucking stick bug! I should have played that. It's funny game to pick skirts because you did not understand anything in that game. It's literally the story of Pinocchio. Australians. You don't need things spelled out for you entirely. You can read into things very well. Just don't like basically nothing and then expecting me to figure it out. Yeah, that feels like that's where it feels lazy, I think. And that's an understandable reaction to that. Where like, if I wanted to write my own story, I would just fucking write my own story. Thank you. Beat it in full and have no clue what I did, why I did it, if I actually did anything good. Even Aggie figured out the lore of Lies of P. Okay, that's why I picked that game as the example, because Aggie is historically and canonically not a lore reader and not a lore enjoyer. Fucking hates it. Loves Souls games. Has no no love for the lore, except maybe Bloodborne, which does seem to be an exception for a lot of people. Kitty has been photographed. Thank you. That game also took you literally 2 years to beat, so that probably didn't help. Yeah, that's fair. getting interrupted in the middle of a game. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much of this game I'm gonna grasp because I'm going so slowly. Enjoyed Liza P, though admittedly you were a sucker for steampunk. I couldn't stop the climb animation once I was in it, even though I saw that fucking thing right there. Good job. We had some, like, vaguely Liza P Bloodborne related vibes in the Escape Simulator 2 room that we were in yesterday for the start of the lab stream. And then it got really fucking dark out of nowhere. And I'm still shooketh. Come here, you. Our second room that we were in that game was like at a dining room table and we couldn't stand up from our seats, and it took me like probably 10 minutes to figure out it's because our necks were like bolted to the chairs behind us. So like we literally couldn't get up from the table until we solved some puzzles. It was crazy. Good. Exactly. Liza P as a game, not a story, was so incredibly in your opinion. There's a couple really good bosses, a couple really shit bosses, like 90% of that game. Whoa! That thing falling from the sky scared me. It was nothing. But if I looked at a boss list, I could not remember any of them. Cam, get out of here. If I'm gonna accidentally time somebody out, it's gonna be over that opinion. I fucking love Liza P. I haven't even played it and I love Liza P. That heal animation! Fuck off. Also, colors in a Souls game? Also, why did his shirt need to be so see-through when it was raining outside? But thank you. Thank you for making that so. Okay. I said we definitely got the one in here, but I don't know that we did. Is this the one that we've been missing? Or is this the one that I just got? Why can't I remember anything? Okay, apparently we fucking got this one. This one required jumps. So then maybe it is the one that's up here. I don't know who would have set you up with the expectation that it was a Metroidvania. It was definitely marketed as a Souls-like. And, alright, while we're defending Liza P, by the way, they came out with a native Mac app for that game. And I just... mad respect. Thank you for thinking of us sad Mac gamers. It was a gorgeous game. Want to call for Souls game? Play another Crab's Treasure? Yes! Under the Sea. Nicely said, nicely said. That is a colorful Souls game. I do want to play that. But I have to play actual Souls games first, which I'm slightly less excited about. Did I just not go left? I just didn't go left. I just didn't go left. Okay, we have our 6th fucking heart. Let's go. Thank you for the link, Hadva. Jiminy Christmas. The gamers never looked left. Do you remember an Opera House? The Opera House was amazing with the little Spideys and the puppet Spideys. Souls are not... Okay. We have very different understandings of Metroidvanias. We went left! Okay, so I guess we probably need to go turn this in. Is that true? I would agree. Cosmic. Okay, give the polyparts to the gray root of Shellwood. Oh shit. We have to go find the dude. This is not a turn in Boneville. Ah, beans. What do you suppose that they're in this little nook? Like, probably not, but maybe? Maybe? Okay. Spider bottom girls make the opera world go round. Thank you, Tyler. That's very important. It's where King of Puppets hangs out. Love that dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just go see if that's in the little lump. Don't fuck me up, I don't have time for you. Jeez, I don't have time for you either. Are you? You're something. Hello? Oh my gosh, hello? Did I find this right away? Oh, I did! The precious hearts, give them. For the time of birth, for the right, they must bleed. Give the polyparts? Yes. Polyparts. Gathered all. All that is needed is given. I don't know why I read the stutter as like polyparts. I don't know where we were going with that, but sorry. Got a little too excited. Right of the polyp, wish granted. The first right of the polyp, the first right can begin. Woo! Kind of spooked. Kind of spooked. What are you doing in there? Why does it sound so squishy? Hello? Bug, cloaked by red. The time of rebirth approaches. First rite is completed, prepared for the time of birth. Take the refuse of the rite. Polyp pouch. The time will come soon. The time of birth approaches. Mera tutaso. Non-linear level design, unlocked shorties, RPG elements. Because that's more like a to Zelda-like. You need to have like unlockable abilities that require you to go back to those areas. So like that's one of the reasons that like Tunic isn't necessarily considered a Metroidvania and is genuinely considered a Zelda-like. Is it like, and it's one of the things that like makes traversing Hollow Knight different, is that like there are areas you just can't get to until you unlock certain abilities, and that's just not a thing in Souls games unless I have just completely fucking missed that. What act was the opera stuff? Was it like midway through the game? I think it was midway through. It was a huge fucking building though. Charm did big work on your playthrough? I didn't even look at what it was. I'm sorry. Let's look. Pouch containing a fast-acting venom drawn from a flower's heart. Applies venom to equipped tools. Okay, well we definitely don't need the magma bell right now. We had that on because one of the gauntlets that we just came across. We have two gauntlets that we need to do. One is in Atlanta, and one is in Deep Docks. Just staying over the cathedral level caused a lot of mental breakdown for subsequent chapters. Oh, hurts my soul. Okay. It's okay to have differing opinions on games. It's okay to have differing opinions on games. It's okay to have differing opinions on games. If you say it often enough, you might even fucking believe it. Alright, let's go find a bench and switch out this fucking thing. And then... Fuck. Then I think we have to do gauntlets and boss fights. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't awaken the old bell in Bellheart. I know. I know! Get me out of this fucking water! I guess we'll just go to Bellheart and sit. Cannibal faceplant every bug along the way. That seems important. We haven't been back in this room, I don't think, since we had... Cling grip? Not that it appears to be making any difference. I just wanted to do a little snooping while we were in here. Still can't chop anybody down. Rude! Oh, I'm so nervous. But I do wanna... Oh yeah. Strong bug... There's another one? There's another one of these fuckers somewhere. Strong bug replete with rosaries. If angered, they will whip their strings in a ceaseless onslaught. Yeah, we saw that. You have such a great face. I want this to be my new profile picture. Just as like squished cheeks situation. By the way, how's the Twitch stream doing now? Seems like the bitrate is back up to normal. Is that true? He's about to throw up. He is about to throw up. Good spelling, good spelling. And he does literally throw up. Cosmic, did you finish this game? I don't remember. I'm so sorry that my memory is shit. Oh, let's go say hi to the fleas really quickly. Oh! Okay, we still need more fleas. Maybe one more? So we needed 5 originally for them to move, and it looks like we have 4 new ones. Unless they're counting those little cuties in the back who are taking a nap. Close to finishing it, but have been living the sloth life and taking forever. The hardest parts of the game, honestly. No judgment here. It took me from, I think, stream 4? That can't be real. I was just going through the descriptions of my VODs because I was trying to figure out when I first encountered Sister Splinter until when I finally finished that boss. And it was so many streams. Lexisha is a good boss. Although I did watch Crimbo's VODs of that playthrough, of his first playthrough through Liza P. Because I love that game so much that I am willing to watch VODs of that. And the way he said "mommy" when she got on stream or on screen, I cannot. I actually cannot. Somebody made a Hades 2 mod that basically lets you import Hades 1 levels into 2, but you need to have both games installed. Ooh, that's cool. Omega game. She took you a bit too. Oh my gosh, it was struggle bussy. Like, I don't. One of the things that appeals to me about Metroidvanias is that you can come back and do shit later, right? Like there's there are very few sticking points in these games of like you can go explore for a little bit, not necessarily level up, but you can at least go like do something else for a while, even if you're still stuck. But like we were just fucking out of things to do for a while there. It was like her or Atlanta, and I just kind of had to buckle down and like kill somebody. Lots of people dislike Laxasia. I think she's too hard. Damn, I remember, was it Parky who got really, really good at like parrying Laxasia? Parky's just so good at parrying anyway. Who got really good at like parrying Laxasia and kept breaking her weapon and stuff. Isn't that quite a bit in this game? Just kept fighting Sister Splinter until she died. Yeah, that's fair. I don't always have the most, this is such a shit way to navigate back up there. I don't always have the most patience for stuff like that. Not that I'm like necessarily impatient. It's just the frustration wears at me. I don't have like whatever that Aggie vibe is. How far up here will you come? Leave me alone. Fucker. My life is Metroidvania because I always tell myself I'll come back and do that later. Let's go. I've been following a journaling lady on YouTube. She does bullet journaling stuff. I don't even use the bullet journaling method, but I enjoy her content anyway. And she has a whole list that she calls like future me problems, where she just like keeps a list of shit that she wants to do, but like it's not worth doing this very second. And sometimes if she's feeling, you know, extra ambitious and like does a bit of meal prep, she's like, yeah, I'm doing future me a favor. And I really relate to that. I don't like this dude at all, but I'm glad that we have found a little way to... Well, I thought we'd found a little way to smack his face without getting smacked by him. We did it! Jeez! And we can even get some of our stuff back. Nice. She's challenging for me, but she was one of the few bosses that I felt the parry frames were actually intuitive. She was hard, but well made enough that I just learned and enjoyed. Oh, for Laxasia, yeah. Her and the final boss were very good parry bosses. I need to look up King of Puppets though, because I don't remember him. That game does feel much more parry heavy than like a typical Souls game. Kind of like Nine Souls is to Hollow Knight. Where like, you'll be a lot better off if you fucking just learn to parry. One thing I love about Hot Puppet games is that you're gonna have a bad time if you fully lean into dodges, parries, or blocks. Plenty of bosses hard punish one of those. Interesting. Alright, well, it's exactly the opposite of what I just said. I will take notes and learn. Sorry for the like slowest climb ever to get back up here. Oh, I need to sit at that bench or I'm gonna be real fucking pissed at myself later. I remembered. I fucking remembered. Okay, this run back isn't too terrible. Also, LOL, I can't believe I missed that whole thing right there. I was so proud of myself for finding this speedy way to and from the boss fight. Did I even switch that charm? I sure shit did not. Well, we'll die anyway, it's fine. Okay, we don't want to go that way because that's just back to shit. We just want to go down to the boss who is playing the harp for us right now. You have so many tasks that are waiting for you to be able to jump higher. True. True. Humans aren't, on the whole, I feel like maybe not great at jumping. I can't even tell you the last time I jumped. I feel like we've had this conversation on stream before. Or maybe somebody else's stream. When's the last time you jumped? Like, just up and down. Because I don't fucking remember. Yump? Any yumps? It's a cute as fuck emote. Whose emote is that? Oh my gosh. That is the cutest hacking emote I've seen in ages. I might have to sub to that person just for that emotes. You just looked him up, not sure how you forgot that, boss. Took you like solid 7 hours. Yeah, repression is how you forgot that. Love how Widow's this evil maniacal being holding an entire town hostage, but they still make her harp music so pretty. Okay, this is gonna sound so dumb. I've never heard a harp being played badly. We do need a hedgy yump emote. I think it's on the list, but I'll write it down anyway, just in case it isn't. It can be one of our next animated ones. Like, I feel like everybody's heard a violin being played badly, right? Like, you got that sound. I don't know that I've ever... Is it just because, like, harps are so big that the only time somebody's gonna haul someone out is, like, to play it well? Otherwise, they're just gonna keep it in the privacy of their own space? Like, I just... it's just dawned on me. I have never heard a shittily played harp. Or are they just the kind of instrument that, like, by nature of just, like, bring them, they sound good? I don't know the answer. Well, today I find myself saying there's probably some speedrun skips to get up there, but if I just come back, I'll have double jump. Okay, speaking of being too online and, like, too invested in a game, I think I mentioned this in Collab stream yesterday, but I've been watching so much of Ola's Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough that when I held open the door for somebody yesterday... No. It's yesterday or Saturday. I held open the door for somebody this weekend, and I thought, my honor would have gone up. And I actually heard the little sound that happens in-game when you check your honor. So, like... I need to log the fuck off. Now they get harp music and grumbles. Love how fucking goofy some of these bosses are. Sister Splinters and falling from the ceiling. Widow makes a very similar cackle at the beginning, and I love it. Probably just a size thing. Think of how often in your life somebody has pulled a harmonica out and you're like, oh no. The thing is, yeah, so like harps do be big. Pianos also be big, but pianos are just more ubiquitous, right? Like they're just fucking everywhere. So like you do hear people like stop it on a piano all the time. That's just, but like harps, there just aren't enough of them. I feel like they only give those to people who have earned. Yeah! See? Good sound. Oh shit. Oh no, the floor came up. I forgot that that's what those strings do. Okay. But like, I've also never seen... Is there an electric harp? I know these are all dumb questions. I'm sorry. There's something about streaming that frees you from your inhibitions and you just feel okay being dumb. I don't know how else to say that. Normally I care greatly whether I come across as intelligent. Maybe not anymore. Maybe I just grew out of that. But I really don't... I'm busy. I can't be fucking Googling harp shit right now. I just gotta be brave and be dumb out loud, you know? There are electric harps and lap harps. I feel like if I've seen an electric harp, it was like at a Trans-Siberian Orchestra concert, so that would be why I even knew that was a concept to ask about. Alright, focusing a little bit. Okay, not the worst we've done with that. Oh, fuck. Even the dog is upsetting spaghetti about that. Okay, I'm figuring that out a little bit. Dog. Is there a volume control on that thing? I think if you play a harp badly, it's just hard to hear. Harps do be quiet. There's a little bit of that, true. Nice. Wah! I don't actually need this to be down here, but you know what? I don't have it in my soul to deal with that dog today. I don't know if you ever have, like... I guess everybody knows what it's like to be overstimulated. I'm feeling kind of overstimulated today. And every time the dog barks, it's just like... I assume the nails on the chalkboard thing. I don't feel like nails on a chalkboard actually bother me that much, but dog barking doesn't even have to be my dog. It's just so unpredictable. Is a lap harp basically a zither? Good question. Harps also just have nice sounding notes. If you plucked a random harp string, it will sound nice. If you draw a bow across a violin willy-nilly, it will guaranteed sound like shit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like there's just less room for error to start with. And also there are just fewer of them. So like, it's just... It just kind of works out. And as somebody who... I feel like piano and violin, meanwhile, are the ones that are the most often fucked up. Harmonica is a fair one to put on there too. Okay. As if there is a lap harp. Okay. But are all lap harps zithers? Is this a square and a rectangle thing? I want to say I saw a electric harp at the Lindsey Sterling concert I went to a year or two ago. Ugh. I think I would enjoy one of her concerts. Her appreciation for dancing along with her own music is very much my vibe. Okay, speaking of overstimulated, I need to stand here and listen to or read chat. Same thing for like a handpan that's just sound cozy. I feel like harmonicas just kind of always sound scuffed, even when they're played beautifully. Is that true, or do I just mostly hear them played by amateurs? I need to just not say things so boldly like that. Not big on harmonicas, to be honest. Like, there's one song that I'm trying to think of. Is it harmonica? It's accordion. So no. I can't think of a single song. This is not me blasting harmonicas, but I can't think of. I have a shit memory. Any songs that I love that have harmonica in them? Prove me wrong. Like that guy sitting at the table with the big fucking fight me sign in front. Prove me wrong, whatever it was. I have this recurring dream where I'm at a fancy dress party and I sit down at a grand piano and this high society lady from a Marx Brothers movie says, "Oh, do you play?" And I say, "Do I?" And proceed to play the piano bit from Biz Marx, just a friend on a loop, until they kick you out. Wonderful. Wonderful. I have so many recurring nightmares about piano. And most of them are about me not having my music. which is the only way you can get me to fuck up at piano. I'm so good at sight reading that I just don't ever practice anything or memorize it, because it's just, as long as I have the music there in front of me, I'm fine. But like, if for some reason I just showed up on a Sunday morning to the church where I played piano and didn't have my music, I would have been real fucking sad. So I'm really glad that my brain has decided that that's a thing that we need to have stress dreams about for the rest of my life. Trying to read about lap harps, zithers, and psalteries, and I'm getting confused. Thank you for the impressive amount of research on that. I feel like that's a whole rabbit hole that I didn't even know existed. I think I just need to be on the walls for that. Instead of trying to float over it. Like, the floating worked once. It's not a bad strat, but I can't float long enough. Father can't find any of his harmonicas, but I'm pretty sure your mom just That's such a baller move. Oh my gosh. I wish I had had that option. We've talked about this on stream before. So my very first ever boyfriend, who we refer to here as Napkin Eater, because he did in fact eat napkins. Very first boyfriend ever. Also decided that for a while, good jump, girl, that he was going to learn Mongolian throat singing. And while we're talking about things that can just go so wrong unless you're a professional, Mongolian throat singing has got to be up there with violins. Of like, just so shitty to listen to when somebody is practicing and they're not good at it. It was just a lot of like low grumbling. It's that like kind of throat singing where like you can sing 2 notes at once in a very deep register. And so it's just a lot of, yeah, at me, and like, I just need you to know that's not attractive to me. Maybe somebody out there, that's their jam, that's their cup of tea, that's what gets them going in the morning. I found it so vehemently unattractive. Like, just, ugh, gave me such an ick. New ick unlocked. It was Mongolian throat singing. Truly Mongolian was the end result that he was after. The middle result was probably somewhere closer to bad death metal, but like, oh my gosh. Run Around by Blues Traveler is the only major song I can think of with harmonica. I have to go through my catalog. Not all lap harps are zithers, and not all zithers are lap harps, but all psalteries are both zithers and lap harps. Harps. I said hearts. Napkin Eater does 100% sound like Another Crab's Treasures box. It does! Oh my gosh. Because there's so much like trash and recycling in that game. That would be so funny. Didn't Aggie get like a cameo character in that game after speedrunning it a bunch? Did they do like a DLC update and there's like an Aggie crab or something? Saw a Tuvan throat singer on Letterman like 20 years ago, probably the same thing. I've maxed out on my knowledge of throat singing. All I know is that what he was going after was called Mongolian throat singing, and he was bad at it. And he did it at me in some sort of like attempt to impress me, and it was not impressive. Ouch. Bad place to heal, bad place to heal. That's okay, we're learning some things though. Throat singing makes me hungry for napkins. Stop. Why was I in that relationship for so fucking long? By long, I mean a year, but that's too long. I understand. I know that now, okay? Napkins probably help repair what he was doing to his foot. Ew! Ew. Ew. Spoiler alert, the cape poof float never stops being the cutest. I 1000% like agree. It is so round and so perfect. It is a cape, not a skirt dress, isn't it? Because it does go over her arms. I'm going to continue referring to it as both a skirt and a dress because I will forget that information in the next 30 seconds. New Hall's medicinal chewing napkins in traditional paper flavor. Now, see, that sounds like something that you could get from Red Dead Redemption 2. Up there with hair pomade. Chewing tobacco. Bachelor number 1 plays harmonica. Bachelor number 2 throat sings. Which do you choose, skirts? I choose the fucking harmonica, and I leave with it. Do I pass the test? Do I remain Galadriel? Your aim is impeccable, ma'am. Shit, I was nowhere near a wall. Just a single life. Cloak skirt? Clerk scoke? Yeah, I would agree with that. Bachelor number 3 disproves your theory that there are no bad heart players, by the way. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! What is this selection of men? Do any of them have clean butts? That should have been my first question. No, it shouldn't have been. If I don't like them, it doesn't matter if their butt's clean or not. Right? I need my therapy appointment tomorrow so badly. Both of those sound like slurs or dirty parts of the human anatomy. They're not. Yeah, why do they both sound like that? Well, I know why one of them does. The other one reminds me of that Mormon thing. No, we called it a cape. So we could call it escape, right? Like S-K-A-P-E? Do we have an... Is that... Please tell me that that's not somehow dirty. A scapegoat. Scapegoat. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I just come down here to make her stop making the grumbly fucking noise. It's gonna be so for real, dude. Okay, better. Fuck. I was kind of trapped there. I need to get better at hitting her. Okay, that's the longest we've ever lasted in that fight. That's the longest we've ever lasted. I still haven't fixed that fucking charm, huh? We went through all that trouble of completing that quest, and I just didn't do it. Because you know what we don't need right now is the magma charm. You can cling to those walls that somehow never knew or tried. I thought you had to float or dash. I don't know what to tell you, Tyler. You're just not quite as desperate as I am. Just kidding. I do feel like that's the only reason I know anything about any games. Stop fucking up the jump float. Talking to myself, not Hornet. That run back should be free and I keep fucking it up. Yeah, I do think the wall strat is the way to go though. I also think we're going to be on this boss for a while. I kind of want to go find that gauntlet and the other boss just to see if there are any of them that are like easier that we can get through right away. But I'm really enjoying this fight so far. So we're going to stick it out. We're at least going to learn it and get to a point where we just like, it's skip doing, you know? Okay, well I still didn't get to the wall in time somehow. I didn't want to meet you in the air like that, but I guess we did. I don't know what the other boss was, Loopy. I saw it, said hello, and then fucking bailed. Pretty sure there are two bosses. I meant to go watch my own VOD to find where the gauntlet was and the other boss, because I don't think I marked them very well on the map. But I got distracted by the jail part of it when I was rewatching the VOD. Listen to the widow music all day. I have not even been listening. I've been listening to the harp music at the beginning, but not the actual music. I'll pay attention. Okay. Okay. It is good music. I listened to that time. We have a lot of money that we've been losing in here. I wasn't even paying attention. Doesn't matter because we have most of our money locked up, but you know. Inquiring minds want to know. The music needs some more throats. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't think... I was gonna say I don't think anything needs more throat singing, but that's hateful. I'm sure when it's done by professionals, it's beautiful. Needs more widow going, wah! Yeah, it does. That's the bell we need to free. That large thing that's all... wound up in her sticky spider scarf. Oh my gosh, that's coated in poison too? Huge. Or is that the only thing that's coated in poison? Shit. First ever stagger of Widow, let's go! Huge! I fucked up. I thought I was still in the air there, so I thought I found the wall. I thought I found the wall. Okay, huge. Huge, 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 huge. We got a fucking stagger that time. If nothing else, if we don't get any further that stream, that feels good. The wah and then yeah, the throat singing. So true. Did they write out nonsense for the voice actors to say, or were they improvising? You found and left Skull Tyrant in your VOD? Skull Tyrant! Dang. Thank you. You and Cosmic are out there being mods for people you're not even mods for, and I appreciate those vibes. Just helpful people. Okay. Skull Tyrant. Once a mod, always a mod. It just goes to show that all the people that have modded y'all had good taste. And I'm not saying that everybody else is not equally helpful. But I do feel like, yeah, if you're the kind of person who's helpful enough to get moderated somewhere, it's just in your bones. It's just in your bones. You can't help it. And yeah, it's why I lurk a lot if I watch VODs. Actually, when I watch VODs, it's the worst because I'm over there like, I wasn't there to help. Or like, who didn't fucking snipe that chatter? They really deserved it. Oh. Meanwhile, I'm out here accidentally timing people out on my stream today. I feel so badly about that. JPS, if you're still here, I am so sorry. That was genuinely one of the worst misclicks. I have a like timeout for a week shortcut that you can hover over and access. Like you can mouse over somebody's thing and do that really quickly. Leftover, I believe, from Aggie's Elden Ring DLC playthrough. And I have never had to use it since. But it's just there. And I just accidentally yeeted poor JPS into the void about it. Do you find myself doing that? Like, why is that person not timed out for 50,000 years? But then remember that backseat moderating is annoying too. Exactly. We're so well behaved that we won't backseat the moderating, but like in your soul or just at the screen, you're like, time them out! Smack them over the head! Or as we say in Aggie's YouTube chat, send them to the farm! Sending somebody to the farm is actually getting banned. Giving them a brochure about the farm is timing them out. Gives them some time to go read about what their future could look like if they don't shape up. You know what? I'm gonna take one really quick break because I forgot about something. And I mean an endgame break. To the farm! Thread, I've been gone from, well, I haven't been gone from YouTube chat, but I've been quiet on YouTube chat for so long that everybody is now calling me Rachel again, and also we're talking about murdering people instead of sending them to the farm. It's really upsetty spaghetti. Honestly, yes. I've noticed that, Cosmic, in Aggie's VODs, of you just like, it's good, like, it's not even backseating. It's just like shaming. It's peer pressure shaming kind of shit. and like there have been times where I've been on YouTube chat and I've seen you like weird somebody on Twitch chat, and that has sent me over there. I often miss it, but I'll at least get a screenshot and like tell the other mods about it and be like, hey, whenever somebody gets to Twitch chat, this person's being a dick. Few of us old timers are still around, but it sure isn't what it used to be. It really isn't. It's still definitely very fun vibes over there. Most of the time though, if like when I show up at like 9-ish, I have until like 11-ish to be around, and like in that time I need to be like doing chores and like journaling and doing stuff like that, so I don't want to really get involved in like big conversations. So I've been like lurk moderating, which has been fine because like the conversations are going without me, like I'm not needed for that. You know what? I don't have time for you right this very second, son. And also it does mean that like nobody who's current in chat knows who I am, really. Like 2 or 3 people do, and that's it. Okay, that was silly. Good lookup is great for shitting on weird people. So true. I do not have that emote, and apparently I need to. If somebody knows of a link for it on BTTV, I will add it. No point redeem required. I just added cat cough the other day, and I'm pretty excited about it on FFZ. Bless! Mina, you can be included in this. Not a moderator here, but definitely a helpful person. And a moderator elsewhere. What a group name. We need a better title than that, but you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. That's another good one. Game. Golden Age of Aggie YouTube seems to have passed good vibes, but it's gotten bigger. It has. Like, it's huge. His YouTube chat is, like, his YouTube viewership is honestly usually bigger than his Twitch viewership at this point. Okay, the triple damage on that? Holy hot balls! Okay, where's this charm been my whole life? It's not- wait, what's not a cat? Is the cat cough one not a cat? Oh, you mean the... Oh, look up! Look up! Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay, we're switching. Sorry. That's hilarious. Let me go get rid of the other one. We don't need 2 lookups. Lord, what order are these even in? Oh, that is such a good one, though. You even knew the like, capitalization of it? I mean, that's fucking insane. In a good way. Why is Scrat Wave still awaiting review? Ugh. Because it's too good? Is it like how we got sent to jail in this game for being too cute? Because that's a real thing. That's discrimination, and you shouldn't stand for it. Nice. You had 5,000 in YouTube last night? Damn. Because I had the power outage, I couldn't be there, and I did make a point of, like, telling the other mods. Like, we're no longer at a point where, like, if I'm not there, it's fine. I mean, it usually is. It just, there's so many people, it really is worth having a second mod around. Trying to dry the scrat. I'm so curious. You did put that emote in, or like what it looks like in Aggie's Discord, didn't you? Cosmic. Damn, that poison is so good. Jailed for not smelling enough like fly. True. So true, so real. In case you're wondering what we're doing, I'm also wondering what we're doing. We haven't been up here in a really long time. And I was just curious if there's anything that we can do up here now that we have wall climb. Oh, fuck, I forgot you can fall to the floor. I don't like it. Let's move over here for a second. Being too cute gets you sent to the slab. Why aren't marbles and checkers there? Maybe they are. We didn't explore everywhere. There was some stuff that was too cold. That does look like a really cute game, Loopy. The Wind Swept? Did I remember the name correctly? It's Wind something. You've confused me now that you told me there's another one. Thanks for hanging out, Hadba, and thank you again for the help. Very appreciated. Scrat's Dare too, so it's like, it's not the name. Yeah. Okay, we just couldn't, like, wall climb before, so we... Ooh. So we just couldn't go over here? Okay, I didn't mark it on the map, and I'm a little annoyed with myself for that. Okay, new part of the map, y'all. Windswept, nice. Still generally have chill vibes, but there's a lot more people talking to the streamer rather than chatters. I feel like that's been about the same. I mean, like, again, I'm only there for 2 hours a night, so I'm not gonna tell you that you're wrong. During the time that I've been there, it's been pretty consistent with, like, somebody new comes in, somebody uses the YouTube chat command to tell people that Aggie doesn't read YouTube chat actively, and it's been fine. I will say we've had a dramatic decrease in people getting fucking pissed about it ever since we rephrased the command, so that's been good. Your emotes usually get auto-approved, but maybe it's the holiday? I mean, yeah, but like... I agree with Mina that I've never had one take more than 48 hours. I don't even know that mine have ever gotten stuck, except for... Maybe? I had the Heck emote as Hell originally, and I changed it, and it went through. But like, the scrap part of that, I can't imagine being a thing. Miss the got him moment? I mean, it's still there. There's still if you want the sassier explanation, use the Y command. But it's not like immediately pissing everybody off of like, hey, welcome to this chat you've never been to before. We're going to make you feel like an idiot. Which is pretty bad vibes in my opinion. You've been less active, mostly popped in on the big streams like bingo and stuff. So that could affect your sample size. Okay. Oh. Okay, well we have an uppies now. Noted. What the fuck is this? Bingo chats are notoriously toxic, well at least on Twitch. I don't think YouTube has ever been as toxic as Twitch has been in that regard. Just because like, it's so obvious that Aggie's not interacting that there's like... It doesn't attract the kind of person who would find that sort of thing useful, you know what I mean? You do get a few backseaters, like even during the Elden Ring like DLC and stuff like that, there were plenty of people trying to like spoil and backseat and shit. But it was still nothing on the level of Twitch, just because there's no response from the streamer. Oh my gosh, fucking shortcut unlocked? What do you mean? Okay, huge. I'm so glad we took this little detour. We will go back to Widow. I am sad that I missed the fucking big relay race yesterday, though. I tried to catch a little bit of it on my iPad while my power was out. But like the Twitch watching experience on iPad is not great. And I guess I could have watched from YouTube, but I would get too caught up in trying to moderate over there, which I didn't want to do while my power was out. You know? Huge shortcut. Like, just bananas. Also, there's like so much shit up here. Hello? I just didn't go. I just didn't go. Unbelievable. When participated in events, I may have been frequenting the bigger chats to see comments and pre-ban them. I've done that. I've not done it with pre-banning people because I guess chat's just so big and I don't feel like I have that kind of authority yet. I've pre-banned them here. So, like, I remember there was somebody who was backseating Mitch so hard in Kazan that it was I had to put a post-it note on my screen to block being able to see Mitch's chat. Or, like, another window or something like that. I had to block Mitch's chat while I was watching through his Kazan playthrough because the backseating got so bad at one point. And I pre-banned that person from my chat. Because I was like, mm-mm. And then I think I marked them as suspicious in Aggie's chat so that they show up as like a suspicious user, and then like put a note in the mod notes to be like, this person was a total backseating asshole somewhere else. So like, buyer beware, you know? So definitely done that. Ban people for that kind of thing too. I mean, we have, like, if it's actively during like an event that they're all participating in, I feel like that's different. But like for this, it was like I saw them being an asshole one time in somebody else's chat, and that may not be representative of how they were. Obviously, we all like use context clues when we're making those decisions, so in that specific context, that was what felt reasonable to me. Also, banned people for that kind of thing too. Also went through some weird chatter's history. Saw something that they sent like 6 months prior and said goodbye. That I've done too. 1000%. You'll see somebody even off stream. Like, again, I'll be like watching a VOD or something like that, and I'll see somebody being super fucking weird. And even though Aggie's not even live at the time, I'll go back through like their chat message history, like, and be like, are you just a perpetual weirdo, or is that a one-off thing? And if they're like a perpetual weirdo, like, just fucking bye. So if you're confused why you got banned in between streams, it's because I was watching a VOD somewhere and decided that you didn't need to be part of the community anymore. Yeah, I will say that's one thing that's been really lovely about like knowing other moderators like Cosmic and Mina and Hadva and all that. And Kat from Parky's stream, blah, blah, blah. Is like the underground network of moderators being willing to be like, hey, this person slid into Aggie's chat today and was just dropping N-bombs, you know, like the N-word everywhere. Or they were being a sexist pig. Or like they really don't need to be in the Souls community at all. And then like, it's just a string of people getting just yeeted. That one person just gets like blacklisted everywhere, and I really love that. I do wish more of them would take advantage of the built-in Twitch feature that lets you share mod information like that, so that we could all leave notes that are like shared among each other, but I don't see that happening. Oops, I just found a new area of the game. Oh no. Fucking no. For all the shit that I write, I've been banned on only one channel. I've never seen you say shit anywhere. I mean, I guess I only know you from Pup's chat. Is that true? For making fun of Shadowheart? That's hilarious. Perpetual Weirdo sounds like a prog rock album featuring a dude on a hurdy-gurdy. There's somebody on a fucking harmonica in there too. Part of an actual network of Souls mods. It is old now. No one has said anything for years. Ugh. We need something like that. Like, I would love to have a Discord of mods from our shared group of... Fuck. Okay. of mods for realsies. Alright, bye. There's nothing? Okay. Okay. I said that Shart is too horny or something like that and got bit. Okay, that's a great line to go out on though. You know, if you're gonna go out, make it for make it for anything related to the word Shart, actually. That's fantastic. Feel free to share with me or other Doodle mods too, especially when it concerns his sister Puppery, because I don't want none of that shit. Yeah, and like my DMs are always open for that kind of stuff. Mostly what it is like me needing to communicate with Kat for Parky stuff, because like we get so many weirdos who say weird shit about Parky in Aggie's chat, and they just don't, they never need to make it to Parky. I don't ever want her to have to deal with that. Oh. Okay. No, that's not an option. Got it. Noted. Noted. We're doing a little explore. If you can't tell. The time Vixit was streaming Souls and Boggett was streaming Souls content, we made a group chat on Discord where we share info on creeps. I'd be fine with a whole ass Discord server, to be honest, but yeah, a shared chat would be a great start. Because, like I said, I don't see them ever, like, doing the share ban info. Crimbo and I have shared ban info. We've had that since the day we started to collab together, honestly. So that if somebody gets banned in my stream, they automatically show up as a suspicious user in his stream. And then I always leave a note as a shared note so that he's got, like, info on why they're banned for me and he can make his own decision. See, I would never last in a big stream. General disdain for or BG3 stream. I don't know why I can't read. General disdain for elves would get you in trouble so fast. That's hilarious. Don't. There was a thing to pop up there. Not pop, there's a thing to bounce on up there. Okay, well I guess we're going back around. Hold. Hello? Hello, money? Any money in the chat? Asked for an unban really politely and it got declined, so I have never entertained that stream afterwards. 1000%. Okay, that's another point. That's such a good point, and I know that's not the point you were trying to make, but I'm gonna make it a point anyway. People who get banned in a stream and then get denied the ban. Nina, thank you for the money in chat. That's so cute. Thank you. People who get banned in a stream and like also go through the trouble of doing an unban and then also get denied. To me, I would never show my face again in that community ever. I'm out of the Discord. I'm not watching on I'm not watching like on the YouTube stream. Like I'm just out, right? Like I don't feel welcome. I got other places to go. I don't understand. The people who are like so committed to like then sending a DM to the fucking moderators to be like, I was unfairly banned and my ban message was denied and I'm really a good guy and I've changed my whole world. I don't know why I'm doing the Aggie Mickey Mouse voice. Die! Thank fuck. I'm so scared. I have 1 HP. What do we got? What do we got? Cat check. Hell yeah. Great choice. Added. I don't have whatever that is that makes you that sweaty to be in a stream. Someone wants to set that up. You're so down. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna put it on my list. I don't necessarily feel like I have to be the person who does that. If anybody else wants to do that, I will not be butthurt about it. But I'm putting it on my list. Because I'm the one who has a piece of paper right in front of me, so I don't mind looking into it. Baseball bat wind-up that guy delivered right to your dome was called. I've changed since yesterday. Please unban. I see the error of my ways. I got my first ever unbanned message, but I don't know that it's appropriate to talk about that on stream. Fuck these scissor boys. They're so scary. I learned how to kill them at one point, and then I've completely forgotten. Yeah, DMing the mods. Exactly. Like, I've gotten so many, like, long messages of, like, I don't even know what I did. And you look through their history, and they were like, slur, 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 slur. And you're like, okay, well... In addition to being an asshole, you seem to have a drinking problem or a drug problem because you have blacked out whatever you just did. Or you're a liar. But, like... I'd be part of that community, but clearly my sense of humor is more fit to Souls community. I've never even been warned by any mod in any Soul stream, despite backseating. Everyone has their sins. That does bum me out, because, like, again, it's not like we've crossed paths a ton, I hope, but, like, enough that I would have remembered if you stood out for, like, being cringe in any way. I've never noticed. So, congrats. That is a thing of being somebody who enjoys moderating. You just kind of have a little mental list of like people that need to go. You've never been on the list. So yeah, sorry that you got cut out of a community that you enjoyed. That does suck. I really need a sit. I need a win. I think there's some silk up here somewhere. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Someone in Pub's chat was being a Nazi? Instant banned, and then went on for like 15 minutes in DMs about how they were high at the time and so sorry. Okay. Drugs don't change your personality like that. Sorry to be the one to inform you. Yeah, I in addition to... I'm a secret Nazi, but only when I'm on drugs. And I also make the decision to combine the drugs and the Nazis with being on fucking Twitch. Will you hit this? I swear to shit. Do you feel sometimes people get a little parasocial with me? It's why I had to... You've been timed out once or twice in Aggie's chat. I think that was back in the feisty days, Cam. I haven't seen you get zapped in a long time. Do you feel sometimes good about... Yeah, I definitely have the, like, reputation of being the... Not the nice mod in Aggie's chat, but, like, the cozy hedgehog mod. So, like, if somebody's looking to get to make a plea deal, they end up in my DMs a lot. Also, I'm one of the few ones who has, like, fully open DMs on Discord and Twitch. Hold on, we're just gonna stand here for a second. So I do get a lot of that. And the parasocial thing is actually why I had to take a break from YouTube chat for a bit, because somebody actually accused me of being... Ah, fuck. What's the thing when you're like... When somebody's like being a fan... Too fanboy-y, too fangirly. I can't remember the term. Somebody accused me of basically like... Seeking out... Simps, thank you. They accused YouTube chat of being simps for me because we were talking about... This was right when I started streaming. Everybody was being really sweet and asking how stream was going. Because they knew that I had wanted to stream. And so, like, that was very cute. But, like, it was also Aggie's stream. And so, like, the people who didn't know me, who came into his YouTube chat, were just, like... There were 2 of them in one night. And they were just so fucking livid. And it made me feel so bad. I actually went to mod chat and, like, apologized. I was like, I don't know, I don't think I've been doing this, but like, in case you people complain, I did ban the people who were being assholes about it because they were just being assholes. And like, they were not people who regularly chatted in Aggie's YouTube chat. But I had to be like, if these people complained about getting banned, they were being assholes to me specifically, but they were also just being assholes. Oh, I felt so bad, but I had to step back because I felt like it was becoming not like the skirt show, but it was. I didn't want it to become that at any point, you know. Just because I like yapping and had a bunch of friends, so I pulled back a little bit. Definitely dabbled in some drugs in your past. Never turned Nazi. That person is full of shit. So for real, for fair. Almost got banned once for throwing bits at a streamer during a TS3 RL1 Cinder fight. That's a great way to go out. Gotten drunk and didn't get racist probably because I'm not racist. Yeah. Right? Like, I feel like there are two sides to that, right? Like, you always need to be working to make sure that, like... Woo! Working on your own biases, whatever those may be, right? Things that you've just learned growing up that you need to unlearn. Like, that's totally a thing that you get to work on. But I can safely say that I have never had any Nazi levels of anything. Of any kind of bias. So there's no risk of them coming out when I'm inebriated, you know? And I'm being careful with how I phrase this because, like, I don't ever want to say, like, oh, I'm just not a racist. Because I'm sure there are things that I was brought up to understand that, like, are inherently racist and you have to unlearn that. Just little things. And this is not about racism, but it's kind of similar. I do remember when I moved to Tennessee, I had to unlearn that people with drawls are stupid because I think just in like a lot of cartoons and shit, they have people with southern drawls just being like projected as like imbeciles because they don't use the same grammar as everybody else in the world. But like, I worked for people who were like extremely smart engineers who would say things like, well, you was the first one in line, and like, you was is not correct grammar. But at the same time, they were incredibly good at making sure that bridges and roads were built safely. So, like, it's so weird how that's just, like, ingrained in your head that, like, okay, bad grammar equals, like, stupid. And, like, that's just not true. Or that, like, a certain accent is stupid. Also not true. I don't know. There are little things like that you have to unlearn for sure. And also, none of that has ever come out while I've been drunk, or any other. I've really never been anything else. But to get noticed in Aggie's chat, you need to say some really bad shit. As well, the chat not being too much toxic people, there are many nasty jokes that are fine by my standard, but might be too much for someone. We do have some people who like toe the line, even for the mods in Aggie's chat, and like it's just kind of like up to Aggie's discretion then whether they're being too disruptive, like how many times can we say penis, 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 or if that just fits the vibe of that particular stream. So that's the weird thing about moderating too, is like every stream is different. Like every streamer is different, obviously, but then even within different streams, sometimes they're in the mood for that shit and sometimes they're not. So you just you have to be really good at reading a room. First dude was just straight up weirdo. The second one was just bandwagoning, I think. I agree. If mods ban someone in Aggie's chat, they must just be really terrible. Usually, yeah. Occasionally, there are some streams where Aggies just, like, shoot anybody on site who does a spoiler. So, like, some of those people get, like, released back into the wild after the first playthrough is over. But usually, if you get shot in a non-first playthrough, it's usually, like, a slur or a sexism or a racism. Now, imagine this guy who doesn't speak German or hold any ill will towards anyone, but while inebriated, inexplicably becomes like that. Yeah, I don't think Nazism has anything to do with being German anymore. Unfortunate. An ordinary man, but when the moon is full, his dark side comes out. He is the were shithead. Honestly, his snoring is so cute. I can't stand to interrupt it. Good luck on your quest, Garmond. If you hope to claim justice for your fellows past, I suspect you have some challenge yet ahead. Eyes, other than I will fight to Cavern's End if need be, for the bugs held in our hearts and our honor as knights. Did we have something we needed to do for them, or were we just saying hello to them? I can't remember if they had a quest for us or not. I guess not. Never had that stereotype, but I know what you mean. Aunt and uncle have a pretty serious southern accent. She's a nurse and he's a psychology PhD. Yeah, and so like it was so... I didn't even realize how much that like either culturally or like within my... I can't imagine it was within my own family because like 3 of my aunts lived in Texas my whole life and had really thick southern drawls, even though they weren't originally from Texas. They just like let it happen. And so, like, I never thought of them as idiots, and I don't know why that just applied to other people. My best guess, honestly, is just, like, cartoons. Is this the room that we need to go up in? It is, but I'm, like, further down than I normally am, I guess. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost. They are so cute! I'm glad we've gotten to encounter them a few times now. Garmond and Jaja. Wall rat. Okay, this is how we went up. We didn't even finish going up this way, though. Okay, bye. Oh, there's a thing up there. I see it. Okay, what's to the left, though? Hello? Better not be a fucking boss fight. I don't have time for it. I'm just kidding. We always have time for a boss fight. I mean, we only have an hour left to stream, but we have the whole of time in front of us. Okay. Oh? Oh shit. Floor's angry again. Shocker. No politics are allowed. This is an Aggie's chat. Slav Ukraine. I think it's more of a... I mean, he does have kind of a no politics rule, but like... For good reason. A locked bell home. Call out?
No.
Bzzz, who's bothering me now? Leave the great Yarnaby in peace, shoo shoo. Well, this is heckin' cute, whatever this is.
No.
Shoo, I say, unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Bzzz, otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. I don't know what you want.
No.
Okay, you want a nasty specimen. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't think he would come up here. Classic. Okay. How do you... I need to... I don't know how to mark this because it's not really a skishu. It's more of a Gador. There's a little home over here, though. I never understood that politics not allowed rule, to be honest. It's a curious subject for discussion as long as everyone is polite. Oh, it's just there's no fucking way that everybody will be polite in a chat that big. Guaranteed. And also, like... because it can get so heated so quickly, it really harshes the vibes of, like... people who are there to, like, enjoy an escape from reality with somebody else playing a video game. You know, it's just, like, not the platform for it. there are so many places that you can go to have really good in-depth discussions about stuff like that with people who will be polite, and like a Twitch chat for a guy who like entirely plays Souls games is just the kind of the bottom of the list. I think that, like, a chat like Pup's chat, for example, is a place where I've seen so many really good discussions on deep topics and stuff like that, because Pup has a more like interactive style of streaming, like with chat specifically, and then also it's a smaller chat, and it's just like somehow, I guess, thank you moderators, but also just the way that she cultivates it, a much calmer chat overall. Like, people can have a discussion without like dipping into name calling, and I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening in Aggie's chat the way that it is. I let reply because I was considering how to word this, but internalized racism is stupid hard to work out, though it's by no means an excuse. I grew up just awash in non-genocidal, yeah, that's a good way to phrase that, racism, which took years of out of that bubble experience to really work out. There were a lot of years of actively knowing a thought or a reaction was no longer aligned with what I believed before I got where the thoughts just didn't happen at all. 1,000%, right? Like, whether it's from something that you watch on TV that teaches you that like people with dark skin who are wearing hoodies at night are like the bad guys because that's how we've stereotyped them in this particular show, or that like people who have immigrated from like Mexico or Central America who have this kind of accent, if they're doing like manual labor, then it must be because they're stupid. Like, there's just like so many little ingrained things that are like part of TV shows, part of the people, like the way that the generation before you like was brought up, just little shit like that that's so, once you like see it with your eyes open, you're like, that's disgusting that I ever thought that. And at the same time, like I can point back to like where that came from usually. So yeah, it is an ongoing experience for sure. The no politics rule has an implied civil discussion is okay. Unfortunately, it's a very fine line. Ooh, my chat moved. On internet between productive and civil discussion and straight up malice. 1,000%. In smaller chats, it's easier to keep the chill atmosphere. Yeah, I also think it depends on like the streamer being willing to be involved in like shaping the conversation too. Like how we're like here, right? Like we all have an understanding that we're just talking together as a group. If the chat's having its own discussion by itself without the streamer, which does happen a lot with Aggie because he'll get like focused on a boss fight or something, it can get out of hand so fast. And especially if you have, again, like 3,000 people on one platform and 5,000 on another, it just gets to be a bad time. Especially if they're the kind of people who are used to being in the chat to make poop jokes, you know? They maybe just aren't ready for or in the mood for a big old conversation. Your mom's the type of racist who will say the Danish form of the N-word while passing some refugees in a store just loud enough for them to hear? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, that stinks, Mina. You've mentioned her before, and I'd like... While I have some relatives that I am not thrilled with, I don't have anything quite like that, and it's gotta be hurtful to have made that distance. But I'm also really proud of you for knowing your own boundaries. Full rule is no politics, no religion, a few more things. Just generally keeps the chat from devolving into a screaming match. Yeah, and I think it's just easier to say, like... And this is actually, I think, in the mod rules that, like, the mods actually get to see... is like, unless Aggie starts it. So like if Aggie starts a discussion on that and is willing to be involved with it, that's such a different situation, because again, he's there to kind of help moderate the vibes himself, whereas like if somebody in chat just comes like barreling in and is like, free Palestine, so proud of you for like the sentiment and the intent, and also like making a political statement as a bumper sticker phrase in a Twitch chat just is like not the way to start a good conversation. Pup chat is always full of hardcore chatters, like core people. Yeah, that's such a good way to phrase that, because it really is. I'm sorry that I'm getting really distracted from the game. I promise we'll actually play it at some point. I don't know how to get up in that room, but that's okay. We'll go this way. They will always far outweigh any shitheads, and they will call them out. Yeah, she has such a loyal group of chatters. And it's a very chatty stream, so I think it brings in people who are like that. But it also then means that like those are people who like to have conversations, right? Like who enjoy writing full sentences and aren't just there to be like poop poop penis penis. So like just different people, different vibes, different environments, and different expectations of what your stream is going to be like. Every once in a while you can talk about stuff like that civilly in YouTube chat while there's nobody in chat. Yeah, and like I've always tried to be really careful if I'm moderating in a YouTube chat for Aggie, if something like that comes up, to let it go for a minute without immediately being like, no politics. Just to see how it plays out, because if it can be handled civilly, like it's not a big deal if it goes on for a few minutes. If it becomes like a 7-hour conversation, that's probably not very welcoming for new people. It's a hard thing to come in on too. Maybe that's one reason to ban it as well, is that it can be really hard for somebody who just got to your stream to like feel welcome in a space where everybody's like in the depths of something. Hola! The only reason I do no politics in my chat is because I need space away from that, because my IRL life is constantly bombarded with it. I know others need a safe space away from that as well, and I want to provide that. That's such a good point too. And I think I mentioned it, that like some people come to Twitch for like an escape, right? Like you just like, not dissociating kind of escape, but just like a relaxing break from the everyday stress. Like you're just there to chill and vibe and watch somebody pretend to play a video game in this case. Bringing that kind of like deep conversation can sometimes feel wearing. Depends on how it's handled, for sure. I did say poop. Politics is everywhere. True. I will say if I were still living in rural Tennessee, I would just straight up not have the emotional capacity to deal with politics ever. Because it was an everyday fucking battle against people who were transphobic, homophobic, racist. They weren't stupid, even though they did have the drawl, but there was a lot of embedded hate, in part because this town where I lived had been a sundown town well into the 1980s, and so like there's no diversity whatsoever there. It is like I remember I saw one beautiful black man at a Dollar General one time, and he and I both made eye contact across the store, and he came over to me and he was like, hey. I was like, hey, are you feeling okay? It's like, yeah, I'm doing good. I try not to come in here very often. I was like, it's okay, holler if you need anything. Because it was just like, I could tell I was nervous. I was nervous on his behalf, and I think he could tell that I was nervous on his behalf, and we were both just trying to be really chill about it. Because again, like, I come from Chicago, where there are people of every color, nationality, and backgrounds speaking whatever languages. Not to say that there's not racism there, but in a place that was just like so predominantly white, it was like white racist Baptists. Anytime you saw a person who wasn't white, you just started keeping an eye out. Make sure nobody did anything fucking stupid, you know? But it felt like I was battling that all the time of just like straight up having to have a coworker who dropped the N-word in front of me, and I was like, we do not say that. That is not okay. Or somebody who said something fucking transphobic, and I was like, so like, it was just so exhausting to do that for 7 years that I didn't have the capacity to then like bring that into, for example, Twitch chat. So I just mostly didn't hang out places on Twitch that allowed that. You're fucking new and you ate me. Okay. You're gonna follow me forever? You are. Stop eating me. I have poison darts. Leave me alone. You are so tanky. Jeez. Scared the shit out of me. Like, if I ever started streaming regularly, I don't know what I do. On one hand, I'm a sucker for in-depth conversations on stuff, but the other, I hate politics. I mean, yeah, you get to set your own chat rules is the cool thing. I do be everywhere. It's important to get involved. And I always encourage people to stay informed, but please let me enjoy my stupid brain rot time slot. True. Hate internet politics? That's such a good distinction, too. There's in my experience, a huge difference in being able to like have a one-on-one conversation with somebody, because you have a pretty decent chance of like not changing their mind, but at least presenting your argument calmly. Whereas like there becomes this like mob mentality when you get to the internet, and it can get really nasty really fast. Just got back from seeing my in-laws over Thanksgiving, rural Mississippi. We don't talk about politics, and I'm still politicsed out. Yeah. Even my grandparents, who had spent most of their lives in big cities and had been very, in my experience, hadn't had much bigotry in their bones. They spent too much time in rural Tennessee going to this church that was led by a pastor who was so racist and sexist and hateful in his bones. And it got to them to the point where like I started having to call out my grandparents. Not my grandpa, because he had dementia, and thankfully he really didn't say much of anything. But my grandma, I was like, no, it's not okay. We don't get hateful in our old age. These things are fucking scary, y'all. And there are increasing numbers of them. I should not be collecting them like this. Oh. Getting so proud of my society that, well, being outdated in many things. Oh my gosh, I got eaten. Jeez. Get up, get fucking up. Shit. Okay, I think this is safe. Being outdated in many things becomes less and less homophobic and transphobic. I can't tell what the majority of people are polite now, but still we are getting better, and it makes me happy. That's so cool. We don't talk about politics because at the time my wife punched her brother after he said something atrocious. God, I love her. It's right, I love her. I maintain... Sorry, this is so loud in here. My offer still stands that should you ever kick it, I'd like to marry your wife. Platonically. Please never go into threads. Please, please, please. Oh my gosh. Nowhere safe. Here we are constantly on guard because the U.S. administration has said they won't rule out invading Greenland. We now have a 24/7 task force just reading tweets. It generates actual stress. Thanks, politics. I forgot about that. Mina, there's so many stupid fucking things going on in U.S. politics right now. Sorry that we have caused stress, that we have added stress to Greenland, also to Canada. Sorry, Ola. Like, just... Sorry. Genuinely. I know I said that kind of, like, jokingly, but I am genuinely so sorry that everybody else is stressed on our behalf. I feel like we all had our own stress. We had enough of our own stresses without adding new American stresses. The roaches are fine. They just want to hug you. I'm allergic to cockroaches. Thank you. Where was I bringing this up recently? Whoever we last raided, I think I was yapping about that in their chat. I'm allergic to... No, it was Aggie's YouTube chat. I'm stupid. I'm allergic to cockroaches, and because of that, apparently I can have like a reaction to shellfish because the proteins in cockroaches are similar to those of shellfish, which that just means that like shrimp are the cockroaches of the sea, I guess. I don't know. It was a pretty gross understanding. Thank you to the pharmacist who told me about that. Couldn't care less about like changing someone's mind in a one-on-one conversation. I just want to understand. I could be in a debate with like an actual Nazi and I wouldn't care. I want to understand why people think something much more than I actually think. My distaste for injustice is too strong for that. And I know that's not the case for everybody, but it is like in my bones that when I am near injustice that I need to address it. So on more than one occasion, somebody threatened to shoot me in Tennessee because I couldn't keep my fucking mouth shut. But I also did change a lady's mind on transphobia in a pretty huge way. I felt really good about that. And also helped untangle some racism and sexism with several other people. And it was huge. It was just like, I really did make progress. It was just so exhausting on a soul level. Your body demanded chocolate, so you're enjoying Sinner's Road? Yeah, Sinner's Road's trying to eat me alive. Like, I'm the chocolate. Speaking of which, I got a really good advent calendar this year, and it's reminding me that I wish we could have advent calendars for every month of the year. Is there like a better place to fucking sit up here? I guess I could go sit at that other bench over yon. No, that's the bench that we were just at. I guess I need to just get a bench, huh? I keep fucking up the way back here because I'm half reading chat and 0% paying attention. Home country started sending out warnings and booklets for making emergency packets, not that being in the US is better. Oh. I'm sorry. Shellfish are oversized bugs. Gross. Hi, Drew. Happy first day of summer, question mark. Hope you're doing well. We are gay-oming. It's really about what we're doing. I don't know that there's been much gaming lately. We've been having good yaps, which I personally love. Okay, well that was fucking rude. Deserved? Humbabajaja. There's gotta be a better way back up here. Sick of transphobia, just leave him alone. Didn't David Tennant just say that the other day? Like, literally? Like, fucking leave people the fuck alone, I think was like his quote. There was a cuss in there, which I found very charming. David Tennant's so cute. Never felt unsafe in the presence of a trans individual, but there's one group I have and we make endless excuses for them. Humbabajaja. You can't just buy 12 of them. Most last that long by being either 1 chocolate or 2 something not edible. Yeah, I actually bought one of the like, I don't know why I'm making the shape of it. It's a rectangle. I bought a rectangular. It's a reusable advent calendar basically that has little drawers on it. It was this really pretty one from from Anthropology, and so you could put your own chocolates in there. The problem is I really want one that's 31 days, not just 24. Is that stupid? Like, for some reason it doesn't bother me in December because like on the 25th you get a bunch of chocolate as a gift, so it's fine. But the other months I do want all 31. So I might just have to manufacture. I remember looking at like jewelry containers, you know, like that kind of look like tackle boxes. I guess tackle boxes would work too. Something that had like small little containers that like you could make your own. And then just like fill it every month. But I don't know, I guess I just want a January one that's like specialized for January shit. Maybe that can be my new small business. is just making advent calendars for the rest of the year. It won't make any sense to call them advent calendars, but whatever. Only concerned with your mom. Cut all contact with your brother. Haven't written with him since September 2024. That's fair. That's fair. And I'm proud of you. Yeah, I'm just doxing people out here by saying happy first day of summer to Drew. But I feel like it's kind of well known that he's Australian. Well, it's known to me. England, but with infinitely better slang and good weather. That's hilarious. Funnily enough, before the war started in Ukraine, people used to ignore politics and not talk about them, and now this is like the #1 topic of every holiday or just meetup. We discuss international and internal politics, and everyone seems to be quite well aware about all the news. That's so true. I assume if you're in the stream, you maybe know. That's a weird thing to assume. If you're in the stream, you maybe know. I love hedgehogs, and one of the hedgehogs that I follow is based in Ukraine, and their account ever since like the war started has just been, there's been a lot of hedgehogs and also a lot of political content, and it's been really impressive how they managed to merge those two things. I've learned a lot by following that hedgehog account, and that is not where I expected to get my news. You've had 31-day advent calendars in the past? What? I believe you. I just didn't know that that was a thing. I'm learning. If we don't fucking kill these things, they will murder us. Slowly but surely. Like that! Rude. Okay. Find it very interesting how the only time people give a damn about girls' sports is to persecute trans women, which, by the way, I do not care about. If you're better than me, I deserve to lose. It is a very weird hill to die on. And, like, the fact that becomes such, like, a single issue thing for people to vote on is even worse. Of, like, that and, like, abortion. Of, like, bruh, there are so many bigger things than policing the bodies of any woman or any trans person. Sure, it's not one of those things that remind you to take medication. Reusable advent calendar is kind of cute, really. Listen, Rue. I have too many pills to put in a medication, one of those little medication things. That's not entirely true. But, what is true is that I have nasal sprays, and those don't fit in one of those little pill containers. If you don't pay attention to politics, politics sure does pay attention to you. Yeah, if you don't have to pay attention to politics, enjoy your privilege. I guess is one way to do it. Hot take, all sports should be co-ed. All sports. Yes, even that one. As long as they're not mandatory. Like, I just don't want to play a sport. Can we make sure that that's true? Is Willow in the dirt? No. Not a single boss is in the dirt. Do you mean Widow? I think you mean Widow. Widow is not in the dirt either. But we did discover Sinner's Road. You missed 3 days of your meds? Oh no. Hey, sorry. We have a little... I'm not actually going to go on a break, but we do have a break reminder that tells you to hydrate, grab a snack, take your meds, rescue your laundry, and do a big stretch. So if those apply to you, even though I'm not on a break, please feel free to take care of yourselves. Probably have to pay attention to politics, just don't wanna. Focus on your studies right now, Kim. And then once you get that sorted out, maybe make some room for politics. Please don't make me play ice hockey, I'd get destroyed. I agree. I can't skate yet. As in, I never learned to skate. Ah, stop eating me! I said stop! little, like, clapping of the lips together is disgusting. Are you leaving? I didn't mean to dash that way. I was trying to dash the other way, actually. Stop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be noping out myself, and this was a mistake. I don't want to sound like, but what about men? But why, when it comes to reasons to separate trans people from not trans people, is it only trans women mentioned, never trans men? Wonderful question. I don't know that I would say that it's never been mentioned. In the stream right today, it's not been mentioned. I think, like, in the sports context, I've seen all trans people struggling with that for sure. If there were any difference there, I would have to say that people who have transitioned into being women have the added burden of living in the patriarchal society on the wrong side of it. So you get all of the misogyny as well as transphobia. Whereas if you were transitioning to being male, you've picked up a lot of privilege that you didn't have before, although you do still have plenty of things to deal with. I'm not trying to downplay that at all. I'm just trying to come up with an explanation here for why maybe more of that, more of the headlines are focused on that. All sports are mandatory for everyone. You have to go play American football and destroy your spine. Oh my gosh. Please no. Please no. Alright, let's fucking find the correct way back out of here. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of taking this long ass route. Or maybe we just leave our shit up there, to be honest. What's this little bit down here that we haven't done? Hold. Hold. Minor explore. Okay. Arwen! Hi, cutie! It's alright, you can watch me get swallowed by a roach. It's not a sex thing, it's a game thing, and it's disgusting. Oh? Is just this the easier way to get to where we were? Oh my gosh! Oh, these are the things that I think I'm allowed to buy. That was a terrifying experience. Anything's a sex thing if you want it to be. Thank you for that, Drew. Proof of the pudding is that, Say was asking why one of the hug emotes that exists out there, one of the peepo hugs, looks like the two peepos are kissing. And Drew came in with, yeah, just imagine what's happening down below. Like with their privates. So thank you for that, Drew. Person who had generated their own testosterone during development will have a different bone structure, possibly more muscle definition, and during their transition to become women, they can technically keep most of the muscles through intense training. That's a good point, too. I don't know, I've missed some of the conversation here, but I did see Cosmic saying, I guess I'd ruin my nips too. And I just want to call that out, because it's great. Sorry to put you on blast, Cosmic, but also not sorry at all. Is this what it... Did I just do to you what Aggie did to me when he called me out for having a tramp stamp that one time? Like, man wasn't reading anything that I had posted in his Twitch chat for like 2 months, and then that was the one that he picked up on. Oh, not you again. up, motherfucker. Ow! I knew that was gonna bounce back and hit me at least once. Oh, okay, I didn't need to float over here. I could just jump over here. Got it. Shard bundle. That's nothing exciting. Rude. Send it to the Weird Cheddar collection? Yes. This is nobody's business, but I don't know if you've noticed that, like, if you're in a voice chat in a Discord now, they've changed the way that you set a status. So instead of being like, you set a status for the whole, like, what everybody in that voice chat is doing, you can set a status, like, per person. And the day that the Souls guys did the, sexy Halloween costume stream, and Aggie had a little tramp stamp, I changed my message to say, who's the stamp tramp now? Which doesn't even make any sense. So that has been my message in every chat that I've had with Crimbo ever since, is who's the stamp tramp now? Little flies are a lot. I would agree. And he does love hot farming, yes. I set myself up for destruction on that. So fucking weird with such a big focus on the 1% when there are a lot of bigger issues such as energy and water crisis. So many. Yeah, the 1% of trans women in sports, yeah. Yeah, it's not really impacting anybody's everyday life. They just need to get mad about it because policing women's bodies is so hype. Fucking energy crisis is manufactured. I know I'm kind of changing the subject, but we solved energy in the 40s. Nuclear is awesome and I will not shut up about it. Okay. I love that we've stepped into a passion project. You're gonna come out and fuck me up, aren't you? You are. More burbs! How are we back in Chicago? Thought we were done with that place. Oh, interesting. We're in the uppies of over here that I had never explored. Okay, huge. And a pot of gold? Which we won't get to keep because we're... Oh, we could get to keep because there's literally the stringy yuppie thingy down there. Oh, I woke up the other one! No! Nobody wants two of these fuckers at once. Okay, one down, two down. Sweet, we didn't die. That feels huge. We don't even mine that much coal in the US anymore? News to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, I am very uninformed about that. That is not an area of expertise for me. Much of the kind of people who are focused on trans women being in sports use that as a scapegoat for racism and transphobia. Literally did not impact me at all as a former female athlete, but they don't want to hear from us that actually were involved with it. Yeah. There's just like a hole upstairs over here. Oh, never mind. There's a hole upstairs. You followed me down, you fucker. Scared the shit out of me. I don't like it. These birds are scary. All the birds are scary because they fly in weird patterns and I'm bad at them. Not like I'm great at anything else, but like, damn. It's so scary. Ugh. What's up here? What's making that noise? Why is it another one? Oh, it is another one. You stay the fuck up there, you fucker. No. Yes? I don't care if this is cheating. I don't fucking care. I think we've decided it's cheesing, not cheating. And I'm in for some delicious cheese any minute now, and I'm so excited. Oh, I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, but dinner tonight is gonna be... Oh, fuck you. Gosh damn it, my cheese is over. Giordano's Pizza from Chicago, which we order by mail, and it comes half-baked and fully frozen. And it's like a cubic inch of cheese in every bite. I am so excited. Fossil fuels will always have a place. There are definite advantages to having quick, efficient, and reliable energy in hand, like in remote areas. However, if we just built nuclear at scale, we would have an energy problem. We would not have an energy problem, period. Unfortunately, the late-stage and incredibly dysfunctional Soviet government couldn't operate a 30-year outdated piece of machinery, and now the rest of the developed world must suffer. Damn! I have some... Don't you dare fall to the ground. I have some learning to do. I see. Will you come over here, please, so I don't have to fucking learn how to bounce? Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Huge. That was so scary. No, I love that cam. I wish I knew anything about it so that I could have a conversation with you, but like outside of visiting some nuclear place in Chicago when I was a wee child, that's it. Happily paying 44% in taxes because we take in Ukrainian soldiers who need medical attention vacations, helping the heroes. Dang, that's heroic in itself. At least admirable. Yeah, Film Lab. Sorry that I don't know the name of it. I know that makes me sound even less educated. Okay. This is huge! As in, like, there's so much to this game. We were just on a little explorer as a side mission from Widow. So I was like, hey, I never checked to see why there's like a hole up here in the map. And the hole in the map turned out to be like 7 other maps. This game is gigantic. Fermi Lab is fucking awesome, like literally one of my dream jobs. Yeah, I don't know, like our science teacher like knew somebody who worked there, like her husband or something like that, and took our class on a really cool, like I'm sure we weren't the only class to have ever gone on a field trip there, but it was really cool. For a very small private school, it was a really cool trip. Greymoor is massive, all because of visiting Chicago. True. Our Chicago style pizza is almost ready. I can hear it upstairs. What are you? What are you? Oh. Okay. That was worth a random like, hey, what's over here check? The fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean that gets bigger? Ayo. Definitely been like, there's more while playing this game. Yeah. Not yet to the point of Prince of Persia, The Lost Prince. That game introduced a feature where you can take screenshots and put them on the map in addition to just having map markers, because that game needed them. That game was so huge, so fast, and just like never ending. I'm gonna be so curious. Yeah, same. I'm just like smacking everything everywhere I go, Cosmic. I'm just like, are you a secret? We found one today. We found a new secret today. Just by going uppies. I'll just do a double checkies. Oh? What is this? What is this? No. Stop it! I'm trying to log off to go eat pizza. I have food to eat, you bitch. Oh no. Where are we? Oh, we've never been here. What is making that god-awful noise? What could be to it? Maybe you just stay in the— Don't you dare jump up here. Oh no! Oh, you're just in a cage in there, I see, buddy. And I can't get you out. Not that I want to get you out, but like I can't. Okay. This is terrifying. This is my new deep nest. So I'm just skirts and a subterranean. Thank you, Mina. Your cut of the subscription is in the mail. I can't cam. They're so scary. They're right underneath of me. They're waiting to eat my butt. Just go away. They make the noises from the they make these hold. They make oh no, what are you? Please tell me you're friendly. I don't have time. Hi. I saw you. I saw what you did. Hi, Sticks. Strong you are, mistress. Small, but so deadly. And your scent, well-aged. That's how I'm going to start describing myself. Instead of saying I'm 112 years old, I'm just going to be like, I'm well-aged. Also, fuck you, ads. We don't have time for ads. You have come to claim me, and I am yours. I am your humble slave. Babe, this is not the first time in my life that somebody has declared this to me. I'm sure I've said this story on stream before. But I used to be really dumb, and I had a Flickr account, because that was the cool place to post your photos before Instagram. And I would post just everyday life stuff, including if like my mom and my cousin and I went to go get pedicures, I would take a picture of our cute little toesies and put them on the internet. I didn't know it wasn't really a thing, okay? But I did get a message from somebody after I did that one time, and he said, "My beautiful princess, you have the most amazing feet that I've ever seen. They are perfect. I love you always. Slave Alex." He signed it. Slave Alex. Okay? And I have never forgotten Slave Alex in I don't know how many years. Anyway, just saying. Sticks, you gotta up your flirt game, okay? Everybody's a slave these days. I have no interest in mastery over you, sir. If my slaying of these creatures aided you, it was merely by chance. Very well. Wow. Wow, she's so much more emotionally healthy than I am. Shit. Farewell. No, the strong claim the weak, and the weak must serve. I am yours, my mistress, and you must protect me. Okay, mistress, I can get behind. I can get into this. See what I have built here, prepared for the coming of my mistress, my powerful mistress. Okay, it's too much. It's too much. I've changed my mind. I'm out. While you're away hunting, I will grow you something good, but the work takes time. Return to me soon, and you may have what I grow. Oh no, that sounds like a DM I need to block. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Goodbye. This was a weird. We have to get out of here sometime. I think we're going to care about getting out of here next stream. Did not expect to become a dominatrix in Silksong, but alas. That better be the name of the fucking achievement you get for finding sticks. The dominatrix one. Should have started charging him. Had I been the me of the present, I absolutely would have been like, how many dollars can I get from you? I'll get pedicures every week. Maybe he would have been a better option than napkin dirt. He assuredly would have been. A dude who's into feet seems so much safer. That feels like the one thing he's got going for him, right? Like he's like foot guy. So he can't also be napkin guy. Like there's no room for that. You can be napkin guy and Mongolian throat singer guy. Somehow there's room for that. But I feel like the foot thing is just like your one and only thing. I don't know. I don't make the rules. But I just feel like that's true. Hope you understand why I was so insistent you kill those roaches. I didn't even notice that you were like pushing me towards that. I just heard you saying like kill them. Like I thought you were just cheering me on. I do try to clear most things in most rooms. Occasionally we run by them the first time because we're too chicken shit. But I will try to kill everything in the game at least once. But open that I'd be perfectly willing to post anonymous foot pics for money. I mentioned this a few weeks ago because I had just gotten my haircut and I'd been joking with my hairstylist because I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the last time I can drop $200 to get my hair turned a different color than what it actually is, right? Because I get my hair bleached. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the end of the blonde for me. And she's like, well, for one thing, I will never let you leave my chair ugly. Like, we will figure this out, like whatever we need to do. And I was like, no, it's fine. I'll just start selling foot pictures to supplement my stream income. And so I was joking about it at the register with her, and it was like she's like 21, and then like the chick who was working at the cash register could not have been older than 18. And I made another crack about the foot joke thing, and this little beautiful innocent sweet child was like, oh yeah, I tried doing that one time, but it was too much work on like, because you have to like verify your like information or something like that. And my hairdresser was like, oh yeah, that's if you're on like toesandstuff.com. I'm making that up. But if you just send them as an Instagram DM, you don't need to do any kind of verifying. I'm like, why do you both know so much about selling feet pictures online? And also, why did you never share this information with me? Because I would also like to be rich. Anyway, it was a really fucking weird experience. And on that note, let's fucking end the stream. It's time to raid a friend and never tell them about clean butts or foot pictures, okay? That's just between you and me. That's our little fucking secret. Okay. Friend of the stream, Etho, another pup cutie, is playing Celeste. Another great Metroidvania that's on our to playlist. Holy hot damn. Alright, we gotta go say hi. Never even sold feet pics and I know how I do it. Go on Reddit, start posting away the DMs. Simple. Shit, dog. Alright, we gotta get we're starting a Discord for Souls moderators, and we're starting a second Discord for feet picture management so that we can all give each other tips and shit, you know? We are raiding. We're gonna raid Etho first before we get there. Let's pop out our raid message. If you want to join a support group for feet pictures, yeah, we're gonna start a feet channel. There's the link to the Discord. I never have a good sales pitch for the Discord. It's always the worst thing ever. So this is not a Metroidvania, just platforming. Fair points. I don't know if I said Metroidvania, but it is on my list as a platformer. Thank you for the correction. I did know that. I am just bad at speaking. Pets channel is popping off in the Discord. Also, sorry if there's an ad break right now. I tried to save it and I don't think I did. Anyway, so there's the farewell message to start the raid. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Ethelon, who absolute great vibes. Also is on a BRB right now. Sorry about that. Actually, we're gonna cancel the raid until the BRB is over. We'll just hang out for a minute. Because that would be rude to raid into somebody on a BRB message. Perfect time. I just finished dinner. Now I can go back to studying. Yeah. Good luck with that. While we're still here, please make sure to follow the YouTube channels. Please and thank you. And man, I feel like we started just at the beginning of this BRB. I feel like they were just playing. It's fine. We can chill, talk about feet pics. Oh no, the ad break. I didn't catch it. Okay, well we're both on fucking breaks then. It's fine. Let me look at the map and see if I can figure out where we are or if we got any kind of map update. Good edge. That's what you get for not using your great Prime sub over here. You can keep being sus. Welcome to the secret post stream. We'll call it Skirts After Dark, which is, I believe, the name of yet another Twitter account that I have. I was going to read bedtime stories on a YouTube channel, and I was going to call it Skirts After Dark. Which I know sounds sussy. That was the point, okay? I believe I also have a Skirts Hub account, which also sounds terrible, but nothing's ever happened anywhere, okay? Skirts After Dark. Well, I have a feet skirts. I have a feet skirts account on Twitter that I could post the feet pics on. Again, these were more innocent times, all right? What happened with the feet skirts one is that I kept getting people from my Chicago church. Every time I went to church in sandals, somebody would be like, "Oh, you got your toes out, huh?" And I was like, why does a man always need to comment on your feet when they're out? Like, did they all just have secret foot fetishes at the church? Like, totally fine. Like, that's your own business. I don't know. Anyway, Etho's back. Katie did a subathon where every day she would AI generate a story based on inputs from chatters. Was nice good night stories. Oh my gosh. I so badly, when I started streaming, wanted to end every stream with a bedtime story, but I stream at the entirely wrong time for like half of chat. Right? Like, it's a great time for like European people for a bedtime story, I guess. Very bad time for Drew, for example. And for me, it's fucking 5:42 p.m. So I don't know how to make that happen, but someday I would really like to just read bedtime stories, wholesome or otherwise. I just really like reading out loud. So we'll make it happen someday. Never seen Jesus with shoes on. Cam, that's amazing. If you're going to hell for that, I'll join you there and we'll do some high fives. That's fucking hilarious. During summer, 90% of Australia doesn't wear shoes. That seems like such a bad country to not have shoes on. The ground is full of angry things. Why would you do that? It's just like, are you just good at jumping over the scorpions? I don't understand. I also just imagine that Australia is deep nest. Anyway, okay. Etho's back. Let's do our raid again. Thanks for hanging out with me for an extra few minutes. This was very fun. Thank you for just being here in stream in general. Yeah, we'll re-put up the raid message. Oh, but it made a new raid message. Whatever. Pick your choice. Love y'all dearly. Thank you for being here. This was so much fun. We made so much progress, found so many fun things. I'm delighted to come back to this, and we'll work on the bosses and shit like that. I'm not streaming tomorrow because we're doing a family like Christmas decorating day. But Wednesday we'll be back and it'll be great vibes. In the meantime, go have fun with Etho and Celeste. Please, everybody, be cute and say hi. Looks like they're really doing an amazing job at it. I'm so scared to try this game someday, but also so excited. Okay, love you so much. Bye!